Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, ma. Andito lahat eh. Peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes. As long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako. And wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9GB ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9GB data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
𝐁𝐸 all!
Iolot mo pa!
5GB data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BudolFines. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, ma. Andito lahat eh. Peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes. As long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9GB ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9GB data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 𝐚 #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos ah! Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 𝐌𝐞𝐧'𝐬 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks,
Thank you so much for asking,
the
Jaco
latest
and Terrence.
gadgets,
You know what? I'm feeling good.
and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Ano ko sa sexual?
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99!
Witness the rise of the next generation. Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the competition. From the courts to the fields, the stage to the stands. Where every moment counts, where every heart pounds, and where every player rises to the occasion. This is where dreams are chased, champions are made, and where legacies are forged. Are you ready? Join us in celebrating the spirit of sports excellence. This is Sasafi Season 24. Champions of Gold, embracing nature.
It's a rainy turned fair Thursday afternoon here at downtown Cebu, and both the juniors and the seniors of CIT University will be tested today. We are at Cebu Coliseum, no other than the home of CISAFI. Maayong hapon sa inyong tanan. Jericho Radaza here alongside Terence Limpio to call the game for you today. Terence, maayong hapon. It's your alma mater, no? Facing both teams today, 2 matchups. So how do you feel about that?
I feel really optimistic with the matchup today. As you can see, CIT-U 𝐷 is a whole. They have a whole new roster right now, and also they have a new coach, Coach Axel Rabaya. So yeah, their system is new. A lot of players, a lot of adjustments for the season.
That's right. Welcome to the live stream of CISAFI Season 24. Make sure to check us out on our official Facebook and TikTok pages, Puso Pilipinas, Smart LiveStream App, and of course, One Sports. And for our game story, slashes and burns. Terence, what does that mean?
So slashes and burns. So as you can see, CIT-U 𝐷 they're slashing their way to victory this season. And for CEC Blue Dragons, they're also striving to get their second. They're also striving to get their second victory for this regular season. For CIT-U 𝐷 they're just going to get. They're trying to get their victory this season, their first victory this season. They're trying to get their momentum, while for CEC Blue Dragons, they're trying to sustain it. But given that LeBron James Lamo has been the player of the game last game, garnering 18 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists, alongside Jal Alderoa with 18 points. So with the adjustment of CEC, there are mag-agad ra jud ang CEC with what CIT is trying to show to them. While for CIT-U, it's gonna be a surprise for this game. While for I think that is all for the analysis for the upcoming game.
That's right, Terence. Let's hear from our courtside chikadora, Nashville Ababa. Nashville, kumusta? How are you feeling there?
For asking Jericho and Terence. And you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. But most especially, I'm feeling excited because this is game number 4 of the elimination round. The CEC Blue Dragons are actually aiming for their back-to-back win today, and they're also looking forward to continuing their momentum led by Lamo and Roa. These two players both garnered 18 points from the previous game last Saturday, and when asked about their chemistry, Lamo said that it's because of how long they played together since the CISAFI Under-12. They built a strong connection which has helped them synergize better than most. Considering that CIT-U is a big question on the side of the Blue Dragons because the Wildcats are a new team with a new head coach, Coach Mac Del Rosario emphasized that their mindset coming into the game is to stick with the system and strengthen their defense. For today's game, let's try to see if we can still see the connection between Lamo and Roa, or will there be another Blue Dragon who will step up the game and lead their team with a victory. So to all our CISAFI fans, continue watching our live broadcast because I'm going to give you the latest update with the Baby Wildcats in the next few minutes. And now, to start the ball game, I'm going to pass it on to our game announcer, Mr. Julius Bernard.
Incorporated. Virginia Foods Incorporated. Basta Pasko, Virginia. Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Mikasa, and Molten, the official ball of CISAFI. For your Tuesday's hardcourt action, first game we have the CIT Junior Wildcats facing the CEC Baby Dragons. And now without further ado, let's meet your starters. Introducing first the starting 5 for your CEC Dragons. At point guard, number 3, LeBron James Blamo. At shooting guard, number 30, Andre Rua. Starting forward, number 23, Justin Padilla. Your power forward, number 7, Philip Mulita. And Dragon center, number 28, Raven Adobo. With your head coach, Rodmark Del Rosario. Assistant coach, Derek Talio. And now the starters for your CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Starting center, number 7, RJ Mendalos. At power forward, number 14, KD Noguera. Starting small forward, number 25, Raiko Batigas. At your point guard, number 0, Christian Bustillo. And off guard, number 19, Keith Suarez. With Junior Wildcats head coach Axel Rabaya, assistant coach Christian Floyd Tabuada, and Mr. Michael Angelo Malalay. This game is being supervised by our Deputy Commissioner Danny Duran. Your officials officiating this ball game, Mr. Malvin Comiran, Mr. Bombe Borlas, and Mr. Ronnie Ibanez. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
We're set to get underway here. CEC Dragons versus the CIT-U Wild Kittens for our first quarter. Once again, welcome to the CISAFI Season 24 live stream from wherever you are viewing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Terrence, this is an exciting matchup between these two teams, no? CIT and CEC.
Very exciting. So as you can see, this is going to be a great pressure for CEC Blue Dragons, since they had their first win last Saturday against CRMC Baby Mustangs.
Nice first basket there of the ball game from the Dragons. Here come the Wild Kittens playing their first ball game of this fresh CISAFI season, as a nice bounce pass down low. That's Noguera on the finish for CIT-U.
Now for CIT-U, they are trying to hold on to the transition offense that CEC is trying to give in this game.
Here they come once again after that CEC turnover. Here comes Suarez. 15 on the shot clock. Beautiful feed inside, and that is a deuce courtesy of Bustillo, the starting guard for the Wild Kittens.
So with that play, CEC really left off with their defense, giving CIT-U an easy basket right there.
But an answer from downtown. That's Justin Parrilla giving CEC a 5-4 lead early on. But on the other end, looking to answer, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, and ball goes out of bounds. Stays with the guys in yellow.
CEC right there trying to fire things up. For this game, they are leading by 1.
They go to the corner, and a traveling call, clearly stepping his pivot foot before taking the dribble.
Now CEC right here trying to go with a full court offense here. This play is what they've shown last game, leading them to a victory. CEC are just so fast.
But there comes Bustillo on the other end. Breakaway, he says bye-bye, and he gets the easy deuce to retake the lead for the Wild Kittens. Thanks to their full court press, as you have seen. Roa, beautiful jab step, bounce pass, another steal for the Wild Kittens. Here they come on the fast break. Batugas drives, takes it by himself, and that's no good. Bustillo grabs the offensive board. Suarez for 3. Won't hit the rim, and out of bounds.
This is something we should see about CIT-U, is that they're also good and hyped up with their transition offense right here.
That's right, another full court press here for the Wild Kittens. Roa pulls up, can't get the friendly bounce, and the rebound from Mendaros. Bustillo setting it up for the Wild Kittens. 15 on the shot clock, steal by the Dragons. Here they come on the fast break. Lamo drops it off. Parrilla on the deuce.
Early in this game, CIT-U have been wasting their possessions. They seem not to convert their shots, and they had some lousy passes here.
Back and forth affair, 6-7. Lead back to CEC. Batugas, nice pass inside, no resistance, but cannot make the defense pay. Roa now, 15 on the shot clock. That's a foul on the drive. And it's important to note, Terrence, for this CEC team, their dynamic backcourt of Roa and Lamo. That's the driving force of the CEC offense, as you have seen in the first game, no? Contra CRMC.
True. CEC at that game, I think Roa and Lamo were just like lifting their team up. They have been scoring a lot of points. They have been contributing. They have been contributing in their assists for the game.
Bustillo now directing traffic. 6-7 is our score. 6.5 minutes to play in the first quarter. They go down low in the post, pivots his way inside, and there's a foul on the floor, not in the act of shooting.
Still a good look by CIT-U. They had a good attempt right there, but no, CEC's defense down low is just way too tough.
You're right, Terrence. They're finding the right passes. They're finding the gaps in this CEC defense. Let's see what they have set up in this baseline inbounds play. Steal by Roa. Here he comes on the fast break. Stops on a dime. Pulls up mid-range. Jumper swishes through.
CEC right there with active hands, converting that steal into a basket.
Chance of defense from the CEC bench. They're moving the ball around the perimeter. Nice fake pass, kicks it out to the corner. 3-point shot, can't get the friendly bounce, but the putback is there.
Beautiful passing displayed there by CIT-U Wild Kittens.
That's Randall Mendaros on the putback for the Wild Kittens. Roa now looking for a screen. Two-man game for the guys in blue, and the hip check. Quick foul.
Neguera and Bustillo with that double defense right there, giving CEC their turnover for this play right here.
First substitution of the game for CIT. We've got Anakta coming in for Batugias. Roa kicks it out. Parilla fakes the three. Roa jumper, can't get it to go. Rebound CIT, here they come. Throws it to the corner, and clearly an out of bounds violation.
This is their second time that they had that call for this game from the referee.
Suarez stepping out of bounds there. You're right there. It's not the first time they've stepped on that baseline. Here they come on defense. CEC trying to break it as we approach the halfway point of this first quarter. Nice steal by Suarez, and he says bye-bye. And he gets an easy deuce.
Team captain, very resilient right there. Trying to answer that steal, going to a point earlier by CEC.
Ooh, but a foul on Bustillo. He didn't need to commit that. Let's take a look at the replay. Suarez getting the deflection, and he lays it in for two.
Easy basket by Suarez right there.
The captain trying to get momentum to swing on their side. But at the moment, it's back and forth. 10 seconds to shoot. Lamo crossing over, pulls up from the left elbow, can't get it to go. He gets his own rebound. He fires from the corner. Not that time.
Oh, with the CIT-U roster right now, they have added height to the roster, giving them a lot of rebounds for this game. A lot of chances to their offensive end, of course.
Nice ball movement and a traveling call. That's right there. It's not the size of this CIT team. You see the lobs they're throwing to the hoop. A lot of verticality.
True.
Pull up J, and the bank is open. And I think we have a report from our courtside reporter for this game. Nashville, what do you have for us?
A new season for Sasafi and a new roster for the Baby Wildcats. Coming into the game this afternoon with only 2 veterans and the rest are new players, the CIT-U coaches, Coach Axel and Floyd, are hoping that they will be able to translate what they have practiced and what they have prepared for this match. Since this is their first match for this season, they are looking to establish their identity as a team. Both coaches are optimistic because when it comes to preparation, the Wildcats have several turn-up games which strengthen the camaraderie and brotherhood among the players. Jaco and Terrence, I'm excited how this new team and system will work for the Baby Wildcats. How about you guys? What do you think about this?
Thank you very much, Nashville, for that insightful report, and clearly a very fresh squad for this CIT high school division. Terrence, and so it's really gonna take time for them to gel, but there's still a lot of time in the season. It's their first game.
True. With those 7 tune-up games, I think that would be sufficient for this first game, but they still have a lot of games right here, Jaco.
Mapula at the foul line, and let's take this time, Terrence, to thank our sponsors for bringing this league together for this 24th season. Special thanks to Virginia Food, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Tricks to Go, ng nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. And as Mapula will take his second free throw, that's going to be a miss, and they will get the offensive board. Put back, not there. His third time the charm, nope. His fourth time, gonna be it. Yes, it will be for Mapula.
Anacita right there had that strong bump, but it didn't get in.
Roa's pull-up will not fall, and there's a foul on the rebound. Let's take a look at the replay. Fight for the loose ball. Mapula gets the last laugh on that play. And as you've mentioned earlier, Terrence, the verticality of this CIT-U team is working wonders in their possession.
The length and the strength that CIT-U has right now could be a very good improvement for this team this season.
Baseline inbound for CEC. 2:39 to play. The pass inside, and that'll be a pair of free throws for Raven Arobo.
So let's also talk about CEC. Last game, CEC has been very strong down low with Arobo taking the charge. And right now, we could really see that Arobo has been contributing a lot in the first 8 minutes of this matchup.
First free throw for him is good, and let's continue to thank our sponsors, Terrence. Smart and PLDT. Live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. We have Sonac, Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power as 1 for 2 from the stripe, can't complete the putback. Here come the Wild Kittens on the run, cannot finish on the layup. Great transition defense.
That was still a good transition defense. That's what you've said, Jericho. They have been working a lot with those this season.
Warning for the second motion there on CEC's number 10. That's Francis Gonzalez. Puts Arobo back in the free throw line. Terrence, let's talk about their first win for these Dragons against CRMC. What was the difference maker, and why was the lead such a big margin?
No, as seeing that game, also commentating for that very first game for CEC against CRMC, we could see 2 players, as what Nashville said earlier, Roa and Lamo. Both of them, the backcourt duos, have been so significant with that game.
And we got our first timeout of the ball game. We'll be back after this short break. Welcome back to the ball game. You're watching once again the live stream of CISAFI Season 24. You can find it on the CISAFI Facebook page. Please also follow us on TikTok, CISAFI Official. You can also find this stream on Puso Pilipinas, Smart Live Streaming App, and of course, One Sports. And you know, Terence, a great avenue for these high school ballers to show their skills in front of scouts all over, not only in Cebu, but also all over the Philippines.
Not just all over the Philippines, but there are also scouts all over the world.
That's right. As a couple of missed shots there for CIT. Here come the Baby Dragons. Larazabal on the catch, lines it up. He can't knock down the three, and Mapula comes up with a rebound.
Right now, CIT-U and CEC has been going deep down low with their offense. They're making sure that they could bank in some shots.
Ooh, nice
remaining minutes of this quarter.
That's right. But good ball movement up until that pass, Terence.
True.
Lamo now with it. Last game's player of the game for the Dragons. Going to the swinger, Roa. Pinoy steps his way to the cup, just can't get the bounce.
Short, that was a good Pinoy step right there.
But on the other end, the layup attempt won't go. And the Dragons slow it down. Lamo crossing over, sizing up his man and drawing the foul. And
as you can see right there, Arobo, he tried to give Lamo that screen, but Lamo said, I'm just gonna get in. But then he gets the foul. Lamo gets the foul. He's gonna shoot 2 free throws in the Charity strike today.
And a great way to find his rhythm.
True.
Hasn't made a jump shot yet here. LeBron James Lamo, last year's All-Star in the high school division. A force to be reckoned with as he misses that first free throw.
Lamo trying for 2 here as he misses that first shot at the free throw line.
Under a minute to play in this first period, Lamo knocks down the free throw, 13-17 in favor of the guys in blue. CEC. Quick swap here. And here come the Wild Kittens. Splitting the double team. The floater won't fall. Gonzalez the rebound.
Abadina is right there trying to tear down the defense.
Oh, nice no-look pass into the legs of Bolofer. 35 seconds to play. The drive inside the hoop and the harm for Lamo. Bucket plus the foul. He will shoot 1 more free throw.
Don't get me wrong, this is the second time, right, that Lamo has been in the free throw line.
Let's take a look at the replay, Terence. Strong drive, strong hand layup for Lamo. And I think the confidence for this guy is just going up and up and up as these games progress here in the new CISAFI season.
Now, given that win last Saturday, it boosts their momentum for this game right here against CIT-U, a whole new squad of CIT-U.
Lamo will convert on the three-point play. 7 seconds separating shot and game clock. Abadays to the corner. Long 2-pointer. Mapula the offensive board. Nice pass inside, and that'll be a pair of free throws.
With regards to CIT-U's perimeter shooting and three-point shooting, they have been attempting a lot, but it doesn't seem to fall right here.
(13-20) is our score. 7-point lead, largest of the game. That's 7 points. Earlier on, Terence, it was a back and forth affair, but CEC finding the momentum in the closing seconds of this first period.
CEC right here trying to warm up as the first quarter is coming to an end.
And they get past the full court press. The pass to Gonzalez, and that is yet another foul. CIT already in the bonus.
CIT should be careful with their defense. They have been conceding a lot of fouls just in the first quarter.
Pair of free throws for Gonzalez. We got 12.8 seconds to go in the first period. No more shot clock for CIT if they get the ball.
CIT still has one possession left. They should make it count.
They should get the rebound first.
Yeah, should get the rebound first and plan out some effective offense here to close out the quarter.
2 for 2 from the stripe is Gonzalez. Lead up to 8. We're at the final 10 seconds of the first period. Wagas. 5 seconds to go. Batigas sizing up, fading away, and he knocks down the shot. He beats the buzzer to end this first period after the first 10 minutes. That's our score, 22-16 in favor of the CEC Dragons. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back to the live stream of CESAFI Season 24. And you're watching the first game of this Thursday doubleheader between CIT-U and CEC as we're set to get underway the second quarter. CIT ended that first on a buzzer-beating jumper. Batigas looking to carry over that first quarter shot. No good. Here comes Lamo. For CEC, he loses the ball. Wagas on the steal and on the breakaway, and he gets it to go.
Right now, CEC is trying to get a taste of their own medicine. The reason why they won last Saturday is because of their transition offense.
And now, a lot of transition buckets from the Wild Kittens.
True. CEC trying to hold back that transition offense that CIT-U is trying to give to them.
Roa catches it in a high double team and a quick foul.
You know what? CIT-U has been doing well with their defense. That was a full court two-man trap right there.
Let's take a look at our CESAFI defensive quarter. Wagas comes up with the steal and the deuce. Almost committed a lifting violation, but he got that to go. CIT trying to suffocate CEC, but Roa easily gets by. Nice pass to Gonzalez, and clear foul. You can hear the slap from here.
Real. Well, that play, 3 CEC players were on the other side of the court while only 1 CIT-U, but that was a quick catch right there by, I think that was Mapula right there. Caught that, but it led into a foul.
Gonzalez, he was 2 for 2 earlier on, but he misses his first free throw of the game. Now 2 of 3 from the stripe. Now CIT-U, they're just down by 4. Lead was as big as 8.
Still a close lead right here. A lot of time for CIT-U to bounce back.
That's right. Gonzalez misses both. He gets his own miss. He gets stripped on the way up. Fight for the loose ball. Won by CEC, and that will be another pair of free throws for the guys in blue. Terrence, 2 team fouls. No, make that 3 team fouls on CIT. We're not even a minute into this second quarter.
Just shows how aggressive CIT-U, but they're not cautious with their defense right here. Should slow down with it.
That's right. 2 fouls away from the penalty. We might be seeing a lot of free throw opportunities here for the guys in blue.
CIT-U is trying to phase their opponents right here with their defense. They're trying to shock CEC.
(18-24) is the score. Towards the 1-minute mark of the game, and the drive, and that'll be a foul on the other end. It's going to be Batuigas on the free throw line.
Still early in this game, and we've seen a lot of trips to the free throw line right here for both sides. CIT and CEC have been going at it at the charity strike.
First free throw off the mark. And now you see Terrence, CEC starting to bring their defense out half court, 3/4 court.
Ooh.
Also trying to push the pace of this ball game.
So as per their coach prior to this game, they're trying to switch things up mid-game on the fly, whatever CIT does.
Oh, nice split, and the drop-off pass just can't convert. Here come Wild Kittens, but they give it right back. Roa almost loses it, spins his way inside. Nice pass to Ventura, but he loses it as well. Dive for the loose ball. Roa, the drive inside, stolen away by the Wild Kittens. Mapula goes down low, the fadeaway J, no go. Larazabal with the rebound. What a series of possessions there. Looking for a violation, but no whistle from the referee. Dive once again for the loose ball, and a step out of bounds. What a sequence there, Terrence.
There was a lot of sequence of plays right there, defensively and offensively. A lot of attempts shown by both sides. We see a lot of exhaustion after that sequence right there from Apula.
Bustillo now with it. Gets it to Suarez on the wing. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Splits the defense and another foul. A lot of whistles here. We're not even 2 minutes into this second quarter.
Given that sequence of plays earlier, both teams are putting a lot of pressure with each other, especially both in the offensive and the defensive side.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Bounce pass inside. Brings it back out. Baseline jumper, no good. Roa slowing it down. They go to the post. Mapula deflects the pass. Fuller, nice bounce pass to Roa. Stolen by Bustillo. They don't have numbers. They do have numbers. Behind the back feet to Mapula. Wow! What a play. Bustillo losing it on the way down. Still manages to get the behind the back pass.
The vision of Bustillo right there. We're seeing it converting into a bucket. CIT-U has been on fire in their transition offense.
Larazabal though on the other end. He answers with a three-pointer for CEC. Lead back up to 6 points.
Critical response for CEC right there as CIT-U tries to shorten their lead.
Yeah, they were a bit quiet Now CIT with 8 seconds to work. Suarez against Roa. Behind the back move. Roa gets the cookies. Drives inside and he gets the deuce.
You can see the speed of Roa right there in the transition offense. Perfect player for that play.
Lead back up to 8. The largest of this ball game so far. Bustillo half spin. Drop pass Mapula. Miscommunication there. They have numbers 3-on-1. Ooh, what a move by Larrazabal!
Giving CIT-U the fake right there.
Beautiful pass fake.
CIT-U gets fouled right there.
Both teams now with 3 team fouls, 2 away from the penalty. Our first double-digit lead of the game, but a lob play there. Suarez on the receiving end of that pass.
Allies it down low.
Corner 3-pointer, too strong. And the putback is there though. Courtesy of Parilla.
Parilla was well positioned in that play, given that putback.
Mapula on the offensive board. Bustillo asks for the screen. He's got 6 to work. Fakes the pass. Kicks it out. Suarez for 3. Hits back iron. Rebound Larrazabal throws it ahead. Parilla on the breakaway. Just couldn't catch it. Sayang.
Sayang, it was too strong. Was heading for the out of bounds area.
23-33 is our Bustillo. Oh, nice pass to Mapula and a nice finish. And the steal and a 4-point swing for the Wild Kittens.
Back-to-back scores down low by the Wild Kittens.
But on the other end, pamatay sunog from Moleta, bringing the lead back to 8.
As per this quarter, you know, CIT-U has been improving on the offensive end. They're trying to bounce back as they close out this half.
That's right, halfway point. Lob pass to Mapula, too strong. They go down low and a pair of free throws. That will be CIT-U on the foul line. Mendaros shooting a pair.
We've been seeing CIT-U attempting a lot of shots down low because, you know, as you can see, they have their shots on the perimeter and the 3-point area seems to be inefficient.
Once again, Terence, let's thank our sponsors and partners for Sasafi Season 24. Chuks to go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Smart PLDT, internet provider of Sasafi, and this time, we have a report from our courtside reporter for this game, Nashville Ababa. Nashville, what do you have for us in this second quarter? Apologies for the technical difficulties, and we resume the ball game. 4 minutes and a half. 28-35, another steal for the Wild Kittens. Suarez, hang time. Can't get it to go, and here comes the big man, Gonzalez, bringing it up the floor. The full head of steam, the tank finishes the deuce, but on the other end, the hoop and the harm. And that'll be an extra free throw. Now Nashville is ready, I think. Nashville, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Jericho and Terrence. Contrary to the swift performance against the CRMC last Saturday, we can see that the Blue Dragons are struggling a bit and are getting challenged by the CIT-U Wildcats, both in speed and in defense. I spoke with Coach Del Rosario of the CC Blue Dragons during the end of the first quarter, and he told me that they are still adjusting to CIT-U strategies, and their mindset coming into the second quarter is to lessen their errors and play better to secure the win. Both teams are playing aggressive defense and capitalizing on turnovers, and now let's see who will come out ahead in this first half. Jaco and Terrence, take it away.
Thank you very much, Nashville, and that is certainly right. Both teams playing physical defense. CIT one foul away from the penalty, and CEC already in the penalty for this quarter. And we still have 4 minutes to play as Lamo sizing up Suarez. And he gives it away to the hands of Bustillo. 3-on-2 on the fast break. He'll take it himself, but he can't get the lefty layup to go.
He was off balance right there. He was trying to finish it down, cutting the lead for CIT.
Offensive rebound. Big boy move. Just cannot finish. Mendaros secures the board for the Wild Kittens.
Great job down low right there by CIT-U, giving them back the ball.
But the pass there was wayward and the ball goes back to CEC. We've got a timeout from the CEC Dragons with 3:23 to play. That's our score. We'll be right back after the break. Welcome back. You're watching the live stream of CISAFI Season 24. Terrence, let's continue thanking our sponsors and partners for this season of CISAFI. Cebu Landmasters Incorporated, the real estate properties provider of CISAFI. Crayon Lab, the shirts uniform provider of CISAFI. Of course, Virginia Food, the food provider of CISAFI. Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Sonac Trading, the Molten and Mikasa Balls provider of CISAFI. And of course, SM Seaside Cube Wing, CISAFI venue partner of the CISAFI press conference held last week.
Thursday.
We are back to the ball game. Lamo fires a three, swishes it through.
Lamo flashy right there with the ball handling.
Back to a 10-point lead with 3 minutes to play. Dive for the loose ball. Fighting for it. Where will it go? And it's a traveling violation. Great defense and great discipline by CEC not to dive on the loose ball, waiting for that violation to happen.
True, that was intense defense shown right there by the Dragons.
Let's take a look at our Virginia big shot three-pointer of the quarter. Courtesy of LeBron James. Lamo, last game's best player of the game, and certainly a strong candidate for this one, should they keep the lead.
Now for Lamo, that was a very, very good look. He never hesitated. He did not hesitate with that three-point shot right there.
Lamo now on the wing, getting the screen from Gonzalez. 14 seconds to work. Roa for three, banks it in. The bank's been open past 5 p.m. for the CEC Dragons.
The bank is on overtime with that bank shot three from
Ooh,
Roa.
What a move! Bustillo with a spin and the behind the back feed to Mendaros for the deuce. Lamo against Suarez. Kicks it out. Roa again. Same spot, different result. But what a move there. Bustillo on the spin. And the behind the back feed to Mendaros, and a beautiful play to cut the lead to 11.
Last two quarters, CIT-U has been on a hustle as they get their rebounds efficiently.
Because they're in the bonus now, it's a trip to the foul line for CIT-U. It's going to be Batigas on the free throw line. First one is good. 2 minutes, 6 seconds remaining in this first half, Terrence. What does CIT need to do? They've been showing flashes of their good offense, but they're down by 10. What should they do?
They should really lock in their defense, since, you know, CEC right now is on fire. Two of their best players, Roa and Lamo, have been shooting back-to-back threes. Last play.
Roa stops on a dime. Lamo. Gonzalez asking for it in the post. The drive to the cup. Stolen away by Mendaros. Time for the loose ball. Won by CIT. Here they come on the fast break. And ooh, going down, and another steal. Counter steal for CEC. Here comes Roa. Pulling up from free throw range. Blocked by Mendaros.
As I've mentioned in the last game, I've called CEC. I've nicknamed them as the Young Bulls, since look at that defense right there. They've been strong. They've been tough with that.
String of possessions, no baskets. Great hustle. Here comes Lamo. And the foul on Suarez. That's going to put LeBron James Lamo on the free throw line. Both teams in the penalty.
I've talked about this earlier. CITU should, you know, strengthen their defense up, and they've displayed it. But it wasn't enough for the offense that CEZ is trying to give them rather.
Lamo on the free throw line. What a first half for him. And for that dynamic backcourt of him and Roa. That's why they have a 10-point lead. With a minute and 10 to play in the second quarter. Batigas the rebound. Here comes Suarez. He doesn't have numbers, but he's going to take it himself. Stolen away by Larzabal. And another foul.
Seeing right there, CITU has been pretty good with their defense, but seems like they've been getting a lot of turnovers from that defense. Should slow down with it, Jericho.
That's right. And now it's Larzabal on the foul line. Yet another foul committed by got a quick sub. Anakta will come in, and Suarez will take a breather.
Should slow down for now. Could be useful in case if there are close scores for later on the fourth quarter. Crunch time minutes. That's very crucial.
That's right. But they have to erase this deficit first. It's growing. Biggest lead of the game was 13 points. Chance to bring it back to 12 with under a minute to play. And there you go. We've got a timeout from the Wild Kittens. 34-46. We'll be right back. We're back to the ball game after that CIT timeout with 56.6 to play in the second quarter. Want to end this quarter strong.
one thing that CIT-U should take note about in this game is that they should prevent or like control their defense, just so CIT-U can shoot all those shots, because they have been pretty efficient this game.
Roa on the breakaway, loses it on the way up. Larrazabal on the receiving end of that dump pass. And now we have the largest lead of the game at 14. With the clock ticking down. Bustillo's pass taken away. Roa this time, he's gonna finish the breakaway layup.
CEC has been garnering a lot of steals in this quarter, growing the lead to 14.
And yet another turnover. Back-to-back turnovers for the Wild Kittens. 14.4 to play. Let's take a look at the replay. Roa.
He's smooth right there with a finger roll.
Lamo for three, swishes it through, brings the lead up to 19 points at the end of 2. What a first half for the CEC Dragons. They are blazing hot. That's our score, 53-64. Let's take a look at that shot once again, Terence.
Good look by Lamo. He has been very well positioned in all those shots, those 3-point shots in this quarter.
That's our Virginia big shot 3-point of the quarter. 34-53. We'll be back after the halftime break.
I know CIT was just useless, but they're improving. As you can see, like, they're really improving. Ano naman? Napako? Papan ako ng tiwas.
Turnovers, bro.
Like, ilang passing is kanang kumpiyansa kayo sa passing ba? Like, they thought na dili makuha sa CEC. Like, their passes are too low for CEC to like catch it to it. And like, too far.
Di, nag-gel pagit sila. They don't like, pagod pagit sila. CIT ka, bro. Sa US, sabi ka. Kaya na eh. Kaya what I building.
Pro building mo niyang i-adlaw.
Unrequested sexual!
Hulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Hulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Hulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Ihulog mo pa sa pinakahulog na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Katong nakatrace na si...
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa. Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na. Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas. Ikaw din. Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover. Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50. Lipat at load na.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today. PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron
What is
kaming
up,
magandang
Sasapi fans? And you're still tuning in to season 24. And before we go back into the ball game, let's have a quick kumustahan with the head of the Courtside Reporters last season. We have Miss Christy Kaka. So hello, Christy. We miss you here. We miss your presence. So, kumusta ang feeling that you are back here in the Coliseum?
I miss you too, and also sa mga volunteers nga nadere before and sa mga bago. I'm very happy to see them again, especially you. And it feels nostalgic kay syempre every after klase before diri jud ko mula host, and now murag gaan-gaan kayo kung schedule, so murag bago ka siya sa feeling.
Alright, so kumusta ang ato ang coverage, ang live broadcast so far, Christy?
In fairness, grabe kayog improvement jud kay, di ba, before muna uban mga struggles sa volunteers before, but now grabe dako kay improvement jud. And also ako magtanaw sad ko sa live every time nga mag live ang si Safi, and I can say nga nindot na jud kay quality.
Alright, so Christy, for today's game we have CIT-U both sa high school and college division. So what is your message to your CIT-U community and players?
Okay, so I'm also a Wildcat myself, and syempre, laban lang gihapon, and also timing kayo kung pag-ari karon kay lahat ding duwa. So, yeah, good luck.
Alright, and last but not the least, our 1 million question, do you have any shout-outs to your family, friends, and loved ones?
Syempre, shout-out sa akong mga friends and also sa akong family nga gimingaw sad sila og tan-aw nako kay before ako ang mang-interview karon, ako na ang gi-interview. So, hi ninyo dira.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we have Christy, the head of the Courtside Reporters last season. And right now, we are seconds away before we're going to start the second half. So continue watching our live broadcast to all our Sasapi fans.
That's a score at the end of the second quarter. And Terence, that halftime interview with Christy, our head of Courtside Reporters last season. We are graced by her presence here at the production booth. You know, she's been a very experienced courtside reporter and student volunteer. So, salamat, Christy, for coming here and watching and supporting the new volunteers today.
True. Ate Christy, I've seen her last season, but that was a great impact for all the volunteers, also for this season.
That's right, Terence. We're about to return for the second half of action. Look at the score. It's 53-34. Terence, what was the difference maker for CEC in that first two periods?
It was very obvious that second quarter shots, those 3-point shots, mind you, by CEC, made a very significant contribution to the score that they have right now. They're still trying to grow their lead in the third quarter. And also, let's not forget about their defense. They weren't able to give out their signature transition offense, but their defense right now is really locking CIT-U down, preventing to give them shots down low too.
And if you've just tuned in to the live stream of Sasafi Season 24, welcome. And daghang salamat for tuning in to the live stream. You're watching the first of two games this Thursday night, CIT-U versus CEC for this high school division. You can find this stream on Sasafi's official Facebook page. Follow us on our TikTok as well. We post a lot of content there with your favorite players on Puso Pilipinas, Smart Live Streaming App, and of course One Sports for the live stream of these games as we are set to get underway for this third quarter.
CEC right now trying to slow things down.
But they turn the ball over there. Here come the Wild Kittens, looking to erase this 19-point lead, the largest of the game. Suarez for three. Too strong. Here comes Roa. Hesitates. Kicks it out to Parilla. The drive inside, and the jumper is there. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
They started off slow, real slow with their tempo for this quarter, but for now, they're going fast.
That's right. The lead is also growing fast. 21 points. The lob pass deflected. And here come the Dragons losing the ball. Counter steal for CIT-U. Mendaros to the rim, right-hand layup, no go.
CIT-U right now, big change in their offense. Last two quarters, CIT-U have been pretty efficient with their transition offense.
Ooh, nice move. Hesitation by Larrazabal to drive baseline and extend the lead even further. 23 points is the advantage.
First few minutes, CIT-U's defense have been breaking down, giving CEC easy shots.
Let's take a look at the replay. Virginia, booster move of the quarter. Hesitation move by Larrazabal. Freezes the defense and lays it in with his left hand.
He's not wasting opportunities right there.
He's been a consistent scorer for these Dragons in this ball game. Mapula with the inbound. Mendaros kicks it out. 10 seconds to shoot. Suarez. Kick out. Batigas for 3. Air ball, but the putback is there.
Nice follow-up right there, giving CIT-U a point, cutting down the lead.
Noguera was in the right place at the right time. 36-57. With 8 minutes 10 to play. Roa goes down, no whistle. Stolen away, dive for the loose ball. CEC gets it back. Roa asking for it, fires a 3 and he knocks it down. Reaches for the arrow behind his shoulder. Makes it a 24-point advantage for the guys in blue.
CEC Blue Dragons right now firing up on the three-point line.
Corner 3 on the other end. That's a foul, and that'll be 3 free throws. Let's take a look at the replay. The three-pointer. The Virginia big shot three-pointer by Roa.
CEC's backcourt duo are on fire in the Rainbow Country. I think that was 2 for both of them. 2 makes in the three-point line for both of them.
That's right. Noguera now on the free throw line. Short on the first one. .7:35 to play. Our next game, Terence.
Still a CIT-U game, but they're going up against the Fighting Maroons, University of the Philippines Fighting Maroons. I think it's gonna be a great matchup later on.
That's right, UP Cebu reloading after last season. They didn't make the playoffs. They've come back. They've added good players. Let's see what they have to offer this season.
Same goes with CIT-U. They also have a lot of new players after departures of their 2 key players.
So it's going to be interesting. Quite old, but with new additions here. Here comes Jail Roa. Larrazabal on the spin. Hesitation move. Back out to Roa. Fires from away outside. Won't hit the rim, but Gonzalez is there. No, Parilla can't clean the mess. And 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball stays with CEC.
Fighting the ball right there for a rebound, but was out of bounds by CIT-U.
Baseline inbound for CEC. 2 seconds on the shot clock. The pass taken away by Mapula. Here he comes on the fast break. Nice hook pass and the deuce for Suarez.
Nice vision right there by Mapula.
Offensive foul. Let's take a look at the replay. Mapula drops it off to Suarez for the deuce.
Perfect vision.
Yeah, they had numbers as well on the fast break.
Right now we see numbers growing for the fouls of CEC. They currently have 3 fouls right now.
That's right.
Early in the game.
CIT yet to commit a foul in this quarter.
Tables have been turned this quarter in terms of fouls.
head coach of CIT, discussing with the referees about previous calls. Cross-court pass. Corner, three-point shot will not fall. Fight for the rebound and tapped. Out, ball goes to the guys in blue. CIT-U bench disagreeing with the call. And the layup there by Larrazabal.
CIT-U were broken down by that call. They weren't focused enough with their defense right there, conceding the score for CEC.
Jordan on the right wing. 8 seconds to work. Suarez jab step and a foul. Hand check. 4th team foul now on CEC. Let's take a look at the replay. Larrazabal, who's having an outstanding third quarter, staring his defender down and getting that to go. Shares a little laugh with the CIT defender. Almost a turnover for the Wild Kittens. 5 seconds to shoot. Mapula from downtown and another foul, not given landing space.
Right now, CEC have 5 fouls. They should be cautious with it.
That's right, and 2 of those fouls coming from 3-point attempts of CIT.
True, it's gonna be a game changer right here. Increasing the lead, increasing the score for CIT-U, cutting down the lead. They bounce back here at the second half of this game. Mapula phased by it. He'll make the first free throw.
Second free throw falls down. 41-62 is the score. 5:41 left on the third quarter clock. An amazing stat actually. 5 team fouls for CEC and 0 for CIT-U in this quarter.
Seems like for this quarter, CEC is now the one being aggressive in their defense. They have been not so cautious for their defense, giving CIT a lot of trips in the free throw line.
For the Blue Dragons, Parilla will take a seat after the 2 fouls from 3-point range. As Larrazabal, his shot won't go. Gonzalez can't clean the mess. Rebound CIT, here they come on a fast break. Spins, drops it off to Mapula, and he gets the roll. Cutting the lead to 18 points as we approach the halfway mark of this third quarter.
You're seeing right there Suarez and Mapula spinning as the ball also spins in the rim, leading to a basket.
The steal by the Wild Kittens. Here they come again, and a 4-point swing courtesy of Suarez. And a timeout is called by the CEC Dragons. The lead is down 16 with 4:58 to play. We'll be right back. Once again, you're watching the live stream of CESAFI Season 24. First game of this Thursday doubleheader, CIT-U versus CEC. And CIT-U starting to crawl their way back into this ball game. Chance of defense from the Wild Kitten fans. Ooh, what a move by Larrazabal. Series of hesitation moves, kicks it to the corner. Can't finish the highlight play. Mendaros with it. What a highlight that would have been.
This is a tough quarter for the CEC Blue Dragons, as they have been committing.
Ooh, what a move there. Another hesitation. Kicks it. Right play by kicking it out to the corner.
Has been hesitating a lot.
Yeah.
Has been giving hesitations for CIT-U in this game.
Just can't finish the highlight play. Mendaros' first free throw is good.
So Jericho, as what I've mentioned earlier, CEC, this is a tough quarter for them. They have been committing a lot of fouls.
That's right.
And with those fouls, CIT-U slowly regains. Tries to, take the lead here.
But they've been making it up with their offense.
True.
Larrazabal getting it across. 15 seconds to shoot. Physical defense by CIT, and the ball is thrown away. But the referee says ball is going to CIT.
Tough quarter. And tough defense right here for CIT-U.
The drive baseline, kick out, Jordan, right wing three, off the mark. Suarez the offensive board. Larrazabal throws it off the legs of Mendaros, and Suarez. Quite a hard fall, but he's okay.
That was a hard fall for Suarez after that rebound. That was a good hustle by Suarez, by the way.
Larrazabal will take a breather. He's been a key contributor to the CEC squad in the whole game. Roa against Bustillo. Good defense by Bustillo. Roa picks up his dribble. LeBron James Lamo kicks it out to the corner. Three-point shot, in and out. Bustillo pushing the pace for CIT-U. Wild Kittens looking for a score. They've been on a run, but they throw it away.
They were close to a good ball rotation right there, but that was too high of a pass by Mapula.
3 minutes, 23 seconds to play in this third quarter. CIT looking to come back. Roa against Bustillo. Bustillo just turning it up defensively, and his defensive assignment, Jail Roa.
They really need to defend Roa a lot. Not just Roa, but also Lamo. They've been on fire right now. They've been handling the ball pretty well in this game.
That's right, they're putting a bigger Mapula on him. Gonzalez loses the ball on the drive, dribbles it off his leg, and it's another CEC turnover.
CIT-U right now building up a lot of their offensive shots, trying not to waste most of their passes.
Oh, nice move by Mendaros. The celebration there, and let's take a look what the call is. It's an unsportsmanlike foul.
As you can see right here, CIT-U is trying to get in the heads of the CEC players.
Nice move by Mendaros, but what was the call there? As he celebrates.
Says ka in right there.
And what was the call there? It was an unsportsmanlike foul called on Lamo. Got kind of heated there with Mapula. There's going to be free throws for Mapula. You know, a time for these teams to get their breath, catch their breath.
Yeah, it was an exhilarating one. It was like, as a commentator right now, it's quite like, you know, you can feel how tired they were with those sequences. You can see right there, CIT-U is hyping up Mapula.
Daniel Mapula misses the second free throw, but they retain possession since it was an unsportsmanlike foul. Mapula inside, can't get it to go. He gets his miss, still cannot clean the mess, and there is a foul on the way down.
That was a well-calculated pass right there.
Let's take a look at the replay there, and you see the extra elbow from Lamo. I think that's why he was called an unsportsmanlike foul. Not one, but two chicken wing elbows. But we're back to the ball game with 2.5 minutes to play in this third period. Roa. Hand check foul. Bustillo disagrees. But lucky for them, that is just their second team foul. Warren Bustillo for resentment to a call. His disagreement clearly shown on his face. Now he has to take a breather. Roa with Suarez guarding him. Asks for the robo screen. Roa for three. Can't get it to go from outside. Mapula throws it ahead. Here comes Suarez. Mapula. They pass it to Mendaros. Puts it up. Can't finish. Arobo the rebound.
Mapula right now has been giving beautiful passes, but those shots don't seem to fall from him.
Roa gets the screen. The pass down low, taken away from Mendaros. Here comes Suarez. Stops on a dime. Drops it off. Mendaros back to Suarez. Jordan, left-handed floater, hits back iron. And a traveling call. Sayang. And we have a courtside report from Nashville. Ababa, Nashville, what do you have for us in this third quarter?
Kalipanan ang step up. This is the exact words from Daniel Mapula from the Wildcats when I asked him, what can we expect from CIT-U in the second half of the ball game? Mapula, who is in his third appearance in Sasafi and one of the veterans of CIT-U, shared that they will be strengthening their defense and will come back strong in the second half. On the other hand, I also had the chance to speak with the athletic director of CEC, Ms. 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 𝐚𝐧𝐝, and she expressed her confidence that the Blue Dragons will close this match with a victory. But the game is still not over, and she is also still very nervous if the Wildcats can still claw their way back onto their place. Back to you, Jaco and Terrence.
Thank you very much, Nashville, and certainly still a lot of time. The lead earlier was as big as 24 points, but now it's down to 11. Momentum slowly starting to swing with CIT.
So, as said in the report of Nashville, no, CIT-U has been there defensively. You can see it in the past few plays right there. And they're acting up defensively.
But Suarez misses that three-point attempt. Here comes Jael Roa now on the other end. Under a minute to play in this third period. Larrazabal thought about the three. The drive inside, hangs in the air, and gets the deuce.
Larrazabal using his strength right there to finish that layup.
51-64 is the score. 35 seconds to play. The drive inside by Suarez. Steal by CEC. Here they come. They have numbers. Roa on the finish and an easy deuce.
CEC right now coming back slowly. Right here, they're trying to build up the lead again.
That's right. No more shot clock for the Wild Kittens. Jordan, Suarez in the corner. They go to Noguera to fade away. Can't get it to go. Mendaros on the putback and a foul on the floor. That's going to put Mendaros on the foul line with 3.8 to play.
.0.03 seconds and 8.8 remaining here. Mendaros shows 2 free throws count at least.
Mendaros' first free throw, no good. Mendaros' second free throw is good. 1 of 2 from the stripe. Still some time here to get a final shot off before the buzzer sounds.
CIT-U trying to get their defense locked in the final 3 seconds of this quarter.
Roa catches it, throws it to Pardilla to beat the buzzer. No go, and after 3 quarters of play, a 14-point lead by CEC. 66-52 is our score heading into the 4th quarter. Let's take this time to thank our sponsors and partners for CISAFI Season 24. Chooks to go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Smart PLDT, the internet provider of CISAFI. Cebu Landmasters Incorporated, the real estate properties provider of CISAFI. Crayon Lab, the shirts uniform provider of CISAFI. Virginia Food, the food provider of CISAFI. Pasta Hot Dog, Virginia. Sonac Trading, the Molten and Mikasa Balls provider. And of course, SM Seaside Cube Wing, the venue partner of the press conference held last week. And let's take a look at our game headline. CEC Dragons aiming to nab their second win.
Oh, so for this game, they're quite close to a victory. It's the 4th quarter. Still a pretty good lead, but they should not they should not be too confident about this. As you can see, CIT has been very aggressive in their offense and their defense. Let's just see how this game will end.
And we are set to get underway for this 4th and final quarter. Will we see a miracle comeback from CIT-U, who were down by as much as 24, or will CEC hold on and grab their second win of the season? As our 4th quarter is underway. Welcome back to the live stream of CISAFI Season 24. 3 from the corner, no go. Roa skies high for the board. 3-on-1 on the fast break. Ooh, draws in the air, can't get it to go. Put back, still no good.
3-man right down low.
Mapula on the finish on the other end for CIT.
Mapula opens up the 4th quarter with that shot down low.
54-66 is our score. And a quick foul. Very quick foul. Half a minute into this period. That's Gab Pablo picking up the first team foul of CIT-U in this 4th period.
No, CIT-U right now, it's the last quarter. They should strengthen their defense.
We've got our floor maintenance crew making sure that the floor is safe for these young hoopers to play, as Gonzalez will check back into the ball game for Moleta. 14 on the shot clock, sideline inbound for CEC. Roa directing traffic. Arobo with a screen. Pardilla from the corner. Hits back iron and foul on the box out. Ball goes CIT's way.
As I've mentioned earlier, CIT's defense right now is on lock. And they're trying to, get the comeback right here on the final quarter for this game.
Both teams with 1 team foul as we approach the minute mark of the 4th. Suarez. CEC ices the screen. Noguera spins away, fires a three, can't put it in. Fight for the rebound, won by Mapula amongst the blue jerseys, but he gives it right back. Here comes Larrazabal on the attack, and the sidestep reverse for him.
Masterful footwork right there by Larrazabal. We have been seeing those kind of footwork throughout this game.
Here comes CIT on the other end. Batugas, and a foul on Roa, to the disagreement of the bench. But let's take a look at our Virginia booster move of the quarter. Larrazabal on the sidestep and the reverse layup.
That shot is not mainly just about skill, but also the confidence. You can see his face right there. He's pretty confident as he tries to attempt that shot.
He's been confident the whole game, staring his defenders down. The lob to Mapula, what a play!
Height and verticality right there as Mapula finishes off that alley-oop.
They go to Gonzalez in the post. Noguera guarding him, kicks it out. Waki Larrazabal travels. Let's take a look at the replay. Virginia's saucy assist of the quarter.
It was right from the three-point line. That was a long pass, lob pass to Mapula as he finishes off.
Yeah, very genuine reaction from him as he knocked that down. He made that shot. That play finally worked. Suarez gets it to the corner. Batugas loses the ball. It stays with the Wild Kittens.
Seeing CIT-U right now, they're making good use of their big mans right there. Catching, tall passes. Strong ones too.
The pass down low in the paint, deflected. Mapula gets it right back. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Batugas, nice no-look dish. Mendaros, he finishes with a baseline jumper.
Batugas right there throwing dimes. Giving now on a 10-point lead.
Roa gets it, Arobo with a fake, and another traveling violation. That's not the first time, and that in the fourth quarter, a series of travels for the Dragons.
That shows that CIT-U right now is working well on their defense.
And on the replay, that was Mendaros on the baseline. Jay to cut the lead to 10 with 7 minutes and 12 seconds to play. Suarez looking for his options and a foul away from the ball. Mapula was dragged. That will be CIT ball with 15 on the shot clock.
Seeing that it is the last quarter, we are seeing a lot of physical plays right here. It's something that we've seen in the past few quarters, but right now let's just anticipate a lot of more physical plays here and defenses specifically.
Anakta down low off the pass. Mendaros slips and clear foul. Warning for penalty for CEC once again. Three-pointer from the left wing won't go. Offensive board. Mendaros amongst the trees brings it back out. Mapula with a fake, stolen away. Fight for the ball. CIT gets it back. Nice crossover move by Batugas. Rejected by Arobo. Shot clock violation. Arobo says, not in my house.
Arobo anticipates that shot, leading to a big block.
Let's take a look. What a swat by Arobo, our Cesafi defensive play of the quarter. protecting the rim for CEC with under 6.5 minutes to play. Lamo now back to the ball game. Brings it to Roa for 3. Won't go, and Mapula grabs the board for the Wild Kittens.
Right now, CEC trying to, after that defensive play, they're slowly getting back on track here.
Patigas with a spin. Ooh, just rims out. Exactly 6 minutes to play in the fourth. Waki Larazabal from the corner. That won't go. Anakta with a rebound. Throws it ahead to Keith Suarez, and he gets the floater to go, and the lead is now down to single digits and forces the CEC Dragons to call a timeout with 5 minutes and 42 seconds to play. We'll be right back after this short break. Closer than ever.
That was just because of their offense that they're giving to CEC. But CIC is also trying to get back on this game.
Here come the CEC Dragons, who have gone cold early in the fourth, but here comes Roa. Lamo, pull up, deflected, and a steal for CIT. Dive for the loose ball, and here comes the Wild Kitten. Patigas, he loses the ball down low, and the call here is it a foul? Yes, it is, and
foul.
Yeah, ball goes back to the Dragons.
That's the sequence that we've seen in the past quarter. The sequence that they've been showing a lot of defense. They're trying to get the ball back on their side, both teams.
That's right, halfway point of the fourth quarter, and another traveling violation for CEC. They've racked up a couple of those in this quarter alone.
Seeing those turnovers, it shows that CIT-U have been playing the defensive game in the final minutes of this quarter.
The pass is deflected. "15 seconds on the shot clock for the Wild Kittens. They could cut the lead, but Roa comes up with the steal, spins his way to the cup, and he gets the friendly roll. Brings the lead back up to 10.
That was a 3-on-3 right there, but he's handling the ball right there. It's pretty confident for him in this game.
Let's take a look at the spin move by Jail Roa over the CIT defense, and the layup is there. And he scores for the first time. He's had a very hot first half. Third quarter, he scored some buckets, but now he takes a breather. And forced error there. And now we have our last report from Nashville, Ababa for this fourth and final quarter. Nashville, what do you have for us?
ball rotation, teamwork, and converting defensive stats to points. This is the gameplay of the CEC Blue Dragons as we are about to close this game on the fourth quarter. We can see Lebron Lamo, one of the best scorers of CEC, returns on the game after sitting on the bench for some minutes as coaches draw more cautious in placing him back on the court due to his fourth personal foul. Jericho and Terrence, let us see if the Blue Dragons can roar louder tonight than the Baby Wildcats. Back to you, commentators.
Thank you very much, Nashville, and Lamos' impact, drawing gravity, getting the assist to Parilla for that three-point shot.
Good playmaking right there by Lamo.
Let's take a look at the replay. Kick out to Parilla for our Virginia. Big shot, three-pointer of the quarter. And now we've got a timeout from CIT. We'll be right back after this short break.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
We're back to the ball game after that CIT timeout. They've given up a 5-point swing from the Dragons. So, Terrence, what did you think of that last play?
The last play, Lamo is showing that he is the floor general of CEC. He passed it to an open Parilla when Parilla was guarded by a very tall, it's a tall Mapula right there, and he had the right decision right there to fake the shot. If he didn't fake it, he would have been blocked by the shot, but that was a very good open look by Parilla making that three.
Mendaros 0 for 2 from the stripe. Ball stays with CEC. Substitutions here. Gonzalez will check back into the ball game for CEC with 3 minutes and 43 seconds to play in this ball game. Wildcats back with their full court press. But they commit another foul.
With the time right now, 3:39, and it's a 13-point lead. CIT-U is looking ways to capitalize in this matchup as CEC is slowly regaining the fire that they have been igniting in the first half.
The clock is ticking. 16 to shoot. Gonzalez in the post. Nice give to Joaquin Larazabal. And that is going to be a pair of free throws for him.
Larazabal, as of this game, he is a key player in this game, making those flashy footworks, leading to a score.
First free throw is good. And Terrence, let's take this time to thank our sponsors and partners. Chooks2Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Smart PLDT, the internet provider of Cebu. Daniel Mapula on the line. Check. 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 Final 2 minutes of the ball game. 62-75 is our score. Lamo, Jordan guarding him with 10 seconds to work. LeBron Lamo fakes the pass, floats it up. Rebound, bend down on the Wild Kittens, pushing the pace, but 𝐁𝐸 comes up with a crucial steal. Waki Larasbal, beautiful drop-off pass to Arobo, and that must be it, folks.
That is it.
That forces CIT-U to call a timeout. With 1:27 to play, that's our score, 77-62. Back to our ball game. You're watching the live stream of CSAFI Season 24. CEC 1 minute and 27 seconds away from notching their second win of this season. And 𝐁𝐸, who's a very strong candidate for player of the game, he tells his team no fouls because both of them are in the penalty.
Should be cautious with it. But now,
Mendaro's shot won't go. Gonzalez with the rebound, loses it, but ball goes to CEC.
As CIT-U's offense is still aggressive, CEC should contain more on their defense to prevent those foul troubles.
Roa slowing the clock down, looking for Lamo on the curl. He's got 10 seconds to work. Looking for that screen from Arobo. Roa spins, fades away, and he banks it in for the dagger. 𝐁𝐸 securing the win for the CEC team.
𝐁𝐸 right there, you can see him. He's on fire right now as clock winds down.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 4 seconds to shoot. Noguera for three. Ooh, it goes. Where has that been all game?
True, just showed up out of nowhere in this final quarter.
Lamo with Suarez on him and a lot of contact there and a foul. That will put Lamo on the foul line. Let's take a look at the replay. Noguera on the catch, on the swing, and he knocks it down from deep.
But it's not needed anymore as clock winds down and the lead goes to CEC. They take home the victory.
With 18.8 seconds to go, Lamo will take these free throws for good measure. He knocks down the first one. Up next, we've got the CIT-U Wildcats versus the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Stay tuned for that matchup. Both teams locked and loaded for this season, Terrence.
We can see them later. How much have they improved for their first games this season in the college division?
Lamo 2 for 2 from the stripe. And that's another timeout coming from the CIT-U Wild Kittens. 65-81 is the score with 18.8 to play. back to the ball game here. 18.8 seconds. We're 18.8 seconds away from CEC getting their second win.
As of now, they have the momentum this season. They're opening up 2 wins. Last game against CRMC, it was a very big lead, closing out the game, 96-41 last Saturday.
4 seconds separating shot and game clock. Suarez with a double screen. The lob play won't work, and that is going to do it. The CEC Dragons win against the CIT Wildkittens. They defeat them 81-65, and what a dominating display. Thanks once again to the backcourt, the dynamic backcourt of this CEC squad.
But right now we are seeing Roa. Last game, it was Lamo. It was LeBron James Lamo, and now it is Jal-Andre Roa showing up for the team. Has been very detrimental. He was very useful in most plays for CEC, leading to the second victory of the 24th Sasapi season.
And for CIT-U, Terence, their first game of this new season with their new squad, they've shown flashes of their great offense, but ultimately they can't get it done. They missed a lot of shots from downtown.
This is still their first game though. A lot of time to gel up, a lot of time to jive with the system that they have right now. As I've said in the earlier in this game, prior to the game tonight, CIT-U has a new coach, new system, and a handful of new players.
But for CEC, they go up 2-0 thanks to the points of Waki Larazabal, Gray Roa, and Lamo, even though he was in foul trouble, and also to the bigs of the CEC squad. They were clicking from all cylinders.
Bigs right there, especially Gonzalez, have contributed most defensively. Those blocks, shots right there, mind you, those are very, very efficient for the team, for the team's victory right now, as CEC goes on a victory lap.
I know that Nashville is going to talk to our best player of the game in a few moments, but I think the one with the strongest case is Jael Roa, who was getting it done on both ends of the floor. He was making threes, splicing through the defense. He was getting steals on the other end. So it's a good showing for the backcourt mate of last game's player of the game.
That's good. For Jal-Andre Roa right now, no, it's different than the last game that they have. They are really intense as of this game compared to the CRMC game. That was a pretty easy game last Saturday in the opening game for CEC. But
yes,
right now, CIT-U was quite of a tough matchup, but CIT-U is slowing down in the fourth.
Yeah, let's see if their senior counterparts could do the job here and defeat UP Cebu. It's going to be our next game after this one, UP Cebu versus CIT-U. But it's a different player of the game here that Nashville is going to talk to. Terence, also a very deserving performance.
Very deserving.
From this guy. You will find out in a few moments who Nashville will be talking to, as you know, he also knocked down his threes. He was very confident in his game. He was staring down his defenders. A very confident outing for the CEC wing. And so we'll be getting to hear his thoughts on the ball game, on their 16-point win here at the Cebu Coliseum. and who are now 2-0. And I think our courtside reporter, 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 𝐚𝐧𝐝 is about to be ready here.
For CIT side, Mapula has been, he has been doing well on both sides, defensively and offensively. He's a key contributor for the CIT versus CEC game right now, but it wasn't enough. But at least it is something. He is one of the players to look forward to in the upcoming games for the Wild Kittens.
That's right, Terrence. Now it is time to talk to our courtside reporter, 𝐁𝐶ville Ababa, who is with the best player of the game, Waki Larazabal. 𝐁𝐶ville, who are you with?
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We just concluded the battle between the Blue Dragons and the CIT-U Baby Wildcats. And here with me tonight is no other than our best player of the game. We have Waki, who garnered 22 points, 2 assists, 8 rebounds, and a field goal of 53.3%. Now, Waki, first things first, congratulations for winning tonight's game. First question for you, Waki. During the first half of the game, we can see that you guys have a bit struggle with the CIT-U Wildcats. Can you tell us more about what happened?
Nag-struggle me sa first half tungod kay relax me. Kuwang kay mi sa box out. Amo na siya na adjust pag second half na.
All right, so this is considered as your second win. This is considered as your back-to-back win for the Blue Dragons. How did you manage to continue this momentum?
Mag-hard lang gid sa practice. Dili mag-relax, walay bugal-bugal. Unya Mamina lang gid sa coach.
And of course, if you can see here in the Coliseum is filled with the fans and supporters of the Blue Dragons. What is your message to your loved ones, fans who are here in the Coliseum?
Salamat sa tanan nagsuporta sa ako, labi na sa ginikanan sa amo. Dito.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we have Waki for the Blue Dragons, our best player of the game. So to all our CIT Live viewers, continue watching because later on, we are going to witness a battle between the UP Fighting Maroons and the CIT-U Wildcats.
Anikos and Textual!
Tulog mo pa!
5-gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐶𝐿𝐲𝐬 #BooDollFinds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. para lang ako nagbabakasyon ba. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart postpaid.
Junior Wild Kittens have been put to the test. Now, will the Wildcats steal the win or will UP Cebu take this first W of the season? We are here at the Cebu Coliseum, the home of the UC Webmasters, the home of CIT-U. Maayong gabi kaninyong tanan, Jericho Ardaza here alongside Casey Borja to call the game for you tonight. The matchup between the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons and the CIT-U Wildcats. Casey, maayong gabi, your alma mater is gonna play against UP Cebu. So what are your thoughts? How excited are you for this matchup?
I'm kind of excited for the fact that CIT-U has some sort of renewed sense of passion when it comes to the game. We have seen, basing on the Wild Kittens game earlier, they've played much more aggressive defense. They're much more, their in-game presence is much more felt in the game for CIT-U. But I think we are about to see what's to come because this is the collegiate team now compared to the high school in the last game.
And let's take a look at our standings here of the college division. It's taking stage. We've just started, but let's take a look once again. Benedicto College, 1 win. USPF UV on the winning column. Cebu Roosevelt Memorial College, USC and USJR, both on the losing side of things, but both teams on the their first battle of this season.
You're correct. It seems like CIT-U will have to fight against UPC, and this time we're about to see who can bounce back first. Now, both of these teams are actually ended up 2-8 in the previous season. So it's up to both of these teams to see which one of them, either CIT-U or UPC, will get their first win in this season and probably set the tone for the season that's to come as well.
That's right. Both teams reloaded. They didn't have the best seasons last year, but they've come back with some new weapons for this season. CISAFI 24. Now we have our courtside reporter, Adrian, to share us some news about this matchup. What do you have for us?
Good day, basketball fans. Welcome to an exciting match between CIT-U Wildcats versus UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Both teams come in with 2-8 record and are looking to turn things around for this season after last year's challenges. For CIT-U coach Jerry Cavan, they will do everything in their power to clinch victory for this season. He hopes that this time they will do better and improve. He can't promise anything, but one thing is for sure, they will do their best. For UP coach Romel Rasmo, he is confident that the team will do better for this season. He affirmed that in every game, their goal is to win. That's simple. Both teams are eager to showcase their talents and prove their resilience. Tonight's game could be a turning point. So let's get ready for some intense action for the court. Now let's hand it over to arena announcer Joseph de la Concepcion.
by Dizon, DC Dizon, Cres, Padilla, Andrew Padilla.
After anak arena announcer to.
Good evening, CIT fans! Welcome to CIT Season 24. And now we have an exciting matchup between CIT-U Wildcats versus UP Maroons. And now it's time to meet the starting lineups for CIT-U Wildcats. Please welcome jersey number 16, point guard, Sabroso Carlo. Shooting guard, number 34, James Cardosa. Small forward, jersey number 8, Roswell Tao. Power forward, jersey number 23, Ray Geneta. Last but not the least, jersey number 9, the center, Josiah Belliamore. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Jerry Noven. Assistant coach, Ray Della Victoria. And now we'll proceed to the team UP Maroons.
Check.
And now it's time to meet the strong five. Let's welcome the center, number 13, Kent Cabanlet. Power forward, number 15, Miguel De Sila. Small forward, jersey number 8, Andrew Padilla. Shooting guard, number 24, JC Dizon. Last but not the least, jersey number 11, point guard, Wendre Salo. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Romel.
Super starters of the game for this matchup between CIT-U and UP Cebu. Sabroso Cardosa on the guards for CIT, Villamayor and Ginita on the front court, UPC. JZ Dizon and Sarol on the starting guards. Cabanlit, the man in the middle. Dosila and Padilla on the forwards as we are set to get underway for this matchup. First game, Casey, for both teams in this CISAFI Season 24.
I mean, both of these teams have got a lot to prove, especially considering that they were at the bottom of the scoreboard or leaderboards during the last season, and we're now off to quite a fiery start from both teams.
We're underway. UP Cebu wins the opening tip. Andrew Padilla for 3.
That's going to be an air ball. Pass once again, offensive, but that's going to be a traveling violation on the Fighting Maroons. So early on into the game, we are seeing, flashes of hyper-aggressiveness coming in from UP Fighting Maroons, and it's going to set the tone, actually, for the game that's to come. And CIT possession, once again, defense coming in from UPC is quite strong there, as you can see a steal coming in from the Fighting Maroons.
Hot start for both teams, looking for their first basket.
Who drives into the lane, corner shot, oh, it's good. 2-pointer for the Fighting Maroons. CIT-U quick to respond. Will they get this? No, they won't, as UPC will get another chance to extend their opening. Ooh. It's going to be violation, but still in possession for the Fighting Maroons.
And as I've said earlier, Casey, this UP squad reloaded here. They've added a few key players, including the guy on the inbounds, Andrew Padilla, former Adamson Baby Falcon.
Fighting Maroons still has possession of the ball. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Will drive in, goes for the shot, and it's good. Fighting Maroons, the opening 4 points of the game, done in beautiful fashion. Oh, CIT-U would get a chance to regroup and consider their options.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Casey Cabanlit on the deuce, using his size advantage to extend the UP lead to 4.
CIT-U has possession from 3. Will not be good. Fighting Maroons once again with possession. CIT still scoreless in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, drives into the lane, almost gets the shot. Will there be a second chance as CIT-U nabs the rebound? Possession. Shot clock still going on, 16 seconds. CIT-U
looking for their first basket of the game.
4 seconds left. They have to make a shot here. Number 9
Traveling.
gets the shot, but will that be counted?
Yeah, it's a traveling call. He left his pivot foot before even taking a dribble. Supposedly a nice fake, but he couldn't finish. In the very high press from CIT-U.
UPC once again still in possession. Oh, hyper-aggressive defense coming in from CIT-U this time around. UPC drives to the lane. It's going to be a violation as they drive in.
Good drop-off pass there by Andrew Padilla, drawing the defense and then dropping it off to Cabanlit, who's now at the free throw line. Could possibly extend their lead.
UPC has been finding lots and lots of lapses in the defense of CIT-U, and they're exposing their tendency to foul upon going into the basket. So it seems like UPC is starting to set the tone for the game here. They're coming in for more aggressive drives. Cabanlit, last shot won't be good. Possession for CIT.
0 for 2 on that stripe, and you need every point you can get. So probably just UP Cebu warming up.
For 3, and it's good. What a shot coming in from Karin Carroza.
Finally, a first basket here for CIT. Took them 3 minutes and some change to find that.
UPC having a little bit of trouble coming into the basket. Ooh, coming out to the pass, but what a steal coming in from CIT-U as they drive down to the other side, and it won't be counted, but there is going to be a foul. 2 shots to the line for CIT.
Let's take a look at the replay here, Casey. Off the catch, no hesitation, full confidence on that jump shot, and hits back iron and down.
Now it seems like the Wildcats have been taking more aggressive positions in the basket. They're trying to draw more contact as it seems to be able to get their points.
Yeah, playing with a sort of giggle factor to start the ball game.
Absolutely, that's the thing about CIT-U. Ever since the last season, or the past seasons actually, they've been known as one of the most aggressive teams, not just in offense but in defense as well. It's just showing right now in the first quarter, as 2 for 2 will get CIT-U the lead for now.
It's a foul on Omir Gonzaga off the ball. That's going to be free throws now since CIT in the penalty. And you're going to find
Garcia will be given 2 shots.
That's right, Jules Garcia on the free throw line ties the game.
Good on the first one. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we wouldn't be possible without the support of this internet provider of the Philippines, Smart, or PLDT, the internet provider, the official internet provider of CISAFI. Ooh, 2 for 2 for UPC.
Back and forth affair, KC, for the first few minutes.
This is such a low-scoring ball game for both teams. Both showing great defense coming in to the game with a drive. Won't go. Offensive rebound will not go to the hands of CIT-U.
Aaron Cress for UP checking in for the first time this season. It's one of the main big men in the lineup of UPC last season, but now he has reinforcements coming his way in that front court. So it's going to be exciting to see as you see Matt Flores on the free throw line for UP Cebu.
Flores for 2 shots, gets the first one, is good to go. So that's going to be UPC now with a 2-point lead over CIT-U.
Both teams playing very physical defense, one in the penalty and one foul away from being in the penalty.
Ooh, Flores good for 2 on the free throw line. CIT with 4 minutes left in the game. They're trying to see what they can do to chase UPC's lead. Oh, nice opportunity from the corner, but that's going to be a foul onto UPC.
Nice fake by Queimado. He faked the handoff and it got him a good look. Now it's going to be penalty as well for UP Cebu. Now a pair of free throws for him.
CIT-U chasing UPC with a 3-point lead. 3 minutes left in the first quarter, actually. Shot is good.
Here we go, high press again for CIT.
Ooh, UPC tries to drive into the ball. Couldn't quite get that. Drives, posts up. Will he get the shot? Passes onto the corner, 3. Ooh, nearly gets it as Sahol gets the ball onto the drive, fakes. Almost gets the second opportunity for CIT. Fakes 2 defenders. Oh, what a block coming in from UPC. Great defense showing from UPC, not allowing CIT to equalize at this point of the game.
Oh, nice pass.
What an open look for UPC.
And also the intangibles of the game, Casey. Now you've got the crowd going. Now you're up by 4. A lot of the momentum is really on your side.
Absolutely. I mean, we are hearing lots of chants coming in. And take a look at this replay right here. Saucy assist of the quarter. Great pass coming in for UPC onto the open look inside.
Yeah, that was our saucy assist of the game from Virginia.
Ooh. First shot won't go.
It's Gonzaga on the foul line. He's left an impact here as the for the CIT backcourt. He's one of two there.
UPC once again in possession, 3-point lead onto the inside, gets the easy two. UPC have been finding these easy shots, and they get a steal out of that possession as well. Almost could have been a 4-point play, but they will go 2 for the line.
Crowd is roaring here in the Cebu Coliseum as we take a look at the replay. Nice no-look dish and nice reverse layup for Aaron Cress of UP Cebu. Now Matt Flores again on the free throw line. It's tough to stop a guy that big on inside the paint, KC.
Absolutely. When you've got a guy the size and the strength of that kind of guy inside the paint, it's going to be quite hard to stop him from getting a point. That's going to be 1 for 2 for Flores. CIT in possession. They'll try to slow things down. Sahol drives into the lane, passes onto the corner for the 3. Won't go. Second opportunity for CIT. Ooh. Dribbles, gets into the lane, draws the foul.
Nice crossover move there to create the separation. That's going to be another trip to the charity stripe. This time it's Van Cabotbod. Misses the first one. Here we go, Casey. 2 minutes left in the first quarter. What has UP done so far to get this 6-point lead?
I mean, we have seen Jericho that UPC have been capitalizing on turnover after turnover from CIT, and also the fact that they're able to get open looks from seemingly out of nowhere. This has been UPC's bread and butter for the first quarter of this game. And once again, quick pass inside. Ooh, post up, but that's going to be defense. But possession will remain for UPC as CIT could not get the ball rolling for their side.
Sayang, good defense. Good way to stop Crest, but just couldn't get hold of the ball. But the coaching staff of CIT saying, good defense. Doesn't matter if you didn't get the ball there. There's another chance to get a stop.
UPC once again. De Los Reyes passes to the inside. This is the man we've seen once again muscling his way through. CIT gets the possession. 1 minute and a half left in the first quarter. With a 5-point lead to go with the drive. Could not get it to go, but he will go for 2 from the line.
Aaron Chris frustrated. Had to let it out on the cushion of the backboard, because that was a free lane to the hoop for Nino Paras. So he's gonna shoot another pair. Both teams once again in the penalty.
Paras will get 2 attempts. First one is good. CIT now within 2 possessions of UP Cebu. Here's Paras with a second attempt. Won't go, but Sahol with the rebound. Passes. Paras once again. Ooh, gets the 2 and 1. Paras is showing out for CIT-U right now.
Good patience there by Sahol. He could have shot it there, but let's take a look at the replay. After getting the offensive board, he drew the defenders to an open Paras for the lefty finger roll. Beautiful play by CIT to possibly cut the lead to 1 point.
Ooh, Sahol once again with the rebound. Ooh. Oh my goodness me. The offensive rebounds coming in for CIT-U in this possession.
Okay, see CIT taking advantage of the fact that the UP bigs that are starters, they're on the bench right now. So they're taking advantage of the paint and getting offensive rebounds.
Oh, we can see that now. That's their plan of the game. Driving into the basket, but won't go. Hesitation costed them a point there. Could have been an easy two, but UPC now has possession. Passes to the corner three. Won't go. Sahol with a steal. Number 7.
Oh, nice
Open
pass.
look for CIT-U, and they get the easy two.
Yeah, that forces Coach Romel Rasmo of UP Cebu to call a timeout. We're deadlocked at 15 with 44.1 seconds to play.
CIT-U just playing hyper-aggressive defense, wasn't allowing any opportunity, and not just defense actually. You can see in the replay right here, Sahol with a pass onto Paras after an offensive rebound, which has been working very well for CIT-U. And we're back to the game. 44.1 seconds left. UPC with the possession tries to make their way through the half court, but once again, CIT.
Wow.
Hyper-aggressive defense, once again costing UPC an opportunity to break free from this tie.
Another foul committed, another steal from the CIT squad. Their intensity seems to be increasing every minute that this game passes. Gonzaga once again at the foul line. Let's take a look at the replay, Casey, as our Sasafi defensive play of the quarter. That's Omer Gonzaga on the steal. Just the momentum you see, it's switching to the side of CIT-U.
Absolutely, they've been off of a great run, coming in from trailing by about 4, now leading by 1. CIT-U has been coming off the block quite strong in the ending moments of the first quarter.
If I'm not mistaken, it's sort of an 8-0 run.
Oh, it was an 8-0 run.
Make that 9.
Make that 9 now. Oh, hyper-aggressiveness is a double-edged blade.
Yeah.
As CIT-U draws the foul from that possession.
And that's not who you want to put on the line, Casey. JZ Dizon is the primary scorer of this UP Cebu squad. I've had the privilege to cover their games in the preseason in their out-of-town tournaments, and JZ Dizon was one of their go-to guys.
Ooh, that's not a good look for CIT-U as Dizon drills the first shot.
And if he gets into a rhythm, it's gonna be very hard to contain him and keep the score like this, 17-16.
We are still neck and neck here at the first quarter with 30 seconds left. Dizon will not get the second, however, gets the offensive rebound. They'll try to set things up now, try to play it slow. Dizon still in possession, fakes out, passes to the corner for 3, won't go. Rebound, CIT on the run here. Oh, spin move, fake.
Beautiful move.
Won't go as UPC gets the ball once again. 4 players. Mid-range jumper will not go. And CIT-U retains the 1-point lead as we end the first quarter.
What a first quarter there. That's our score, 17-16. We'll be right back after this quarterly break.
And we're back to the ball game for the second quarter of the CIT-U Wildcats versus the UPC Fighting Maroons.
What the first quarter, KC, back and forth, both teams.
Absolutely. And they've been going at each other's necks for quite a while during the ending moments of the first quarter. And take a look at this. The defense coming in from UPC, forcing CIT-U for that floater, but it's good. CIT-U extending the lead to 3. UPC in possession. Sarol passes to the inside. Inside shot won't go, but that's going to be a traveling violation for Dosaila.
Let's take a look at the replay here. KC, nice spin and the soft touch on the hook to extend the lead to 3 points.
CIT for 3 won't go. That's going to be a violation coming in from UP. The Fighting Maroons are not off to a great start here in the second quarter. They've been losing possession, but they still have lots of opportunities to stop this. Oh, CIT for 3, open look is good. CIT now extends their lead to 6.
Good shot by Kimado. Not hesitating.
Ooh! Dosaila muscling his way through. Could not get the shot off.
Dosaila bumping bodies down low. That's been his game even when he was playing in the Safi Juniors with the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. That's always been his game. The bully ball, even though he's not that gifted in terms of height, he makes it up for his strength as he knocks down the first free throw there.
Well, that seems to be UPC's go-to offensive plays here. They've been trying to get to the basket more so often. And almost an offensive rebound for CIT-U, but CIT will make it very, very hard for UPC to retain possession. Sarol passes onto the mid-range jumper, is good as Cabanit drains the 2. CIT goes for the 3, air ball. Possession for UP Cebu.
Different result there for Kimado.
Ooh. UP once again. Inside for an open look.
Beautiful movement and beautiful unselfish extra pass from Andrew Padilla. And now we have a courtside report from our courtside reporter for this game, AJ Cabase. AJ, what do you have for us?
The first quarter ended with a neck-to-neck. Both teams fiercely block each other's attempt to score, keeping the game is intensely competitive, but it was the Wildcats who dominated the first quarter. Meanwhile, coach of UP Cebu, Romel Rasmo, reminded the team to stay positive and don't let unfortunate circumstances affect your performance. Focus on the goal, which is to win. Now the question is, will the Fighting Maroons be able to widen the gap to win their first game this season?
Thank you so much, AJ, for that insightful report. But KC, the question is, will they be able to make the difference here? Because it's been very close for these two teams.
Absolutely. Both teams have shown great offensive prowess, not just in the paint, but from beyond the arc as well. So it's going to be a tough battle. It's kind of tough to decide on who could be possibly running away with the lead by the start of the second quarter.
That's right. Well, there's still a lot of time. Anything can happen. The ball is around, and
Paras drains the second shot. UPC once again in possession, but the defense coming in from CIT-U has been giving them trouble since the start of the first quarter. Cabanlit in possession, passes to Sarol. Wide open look, but CIT-U almost completes the steal. But the possession, the ball will remain for UP's Fighting Maroons.
Quick substitution here. Abelio will check in for the Wildcats. Seven seconds for UP Cebu to work.
They've got few seconds to work with, very few actually, considering the defense that CIT-U has been showing. Dosila passes. It's going to be a traveling violation for UP Fighting Maroons. Baseline inbound for, inbound CIT.
Another traveling call. We've seen a few of that in this game.
Onto the corner, but that's going to be out of bounds. The pass was just a little bit too low. And UPC will regain possession.
Very high press from CIT, but UP almost breaking it comfortably.
High flying passes for UP Fighting Maroons just to be able to get themselves onto the other half of the court here.
As we have some off-ball.
Dosila catches. UP, aggressive push coming in. Dosila regains possession, loses it. Sahol with the ball, passes onto Toe, could not get the shot done. Here's 24. Defense coming in from CIT, preventing UP Fighting Maroons from getting that shot off.
And both teams not being able to score on the fast break. Just good defense from both teams. You know, they've been playing very physical, but not to the point that they commit 5 fouls in 5 minutes. They're just playing the right amount of physicality here.
This is a good showing of Cebu's collegiate basketball scene as, look at that defense once again from UP's Fighting Maroons. Jericho, you just mentioned their defense.
That's right.
For three, gets it to go. UP now in the lead with a single point. CIT will try to get their own three, could not get it to go. UP gets the possession. Pass, a little bit too strong there. Kress with a good screen setup, could not get it to go as Tall gets the rebound. It's going to be a violation for UP.
Let's take a look at the replay here. KC, Kent Cabanlit from the top of the key three. Big man stretching the floor.
Now this has been a prevalent problem, not just in the local basketball scene, but also internationally. You know, big men shooting threes, that's a very, very lethal force to have.
Exactly. And now slowly the world is adapting to that. We're entering we are in the positionless basketball era. So it's going to be fun to see if these college teams will follow suit.
CIT cuts the lane, gets the long two. Mid-range jumper is good. And the lead is just going back and forth as UP drives into the lane. Rebound, Cabanlit is not good to go. Sahol will pick up the remains of that altercation. Will drive through the lane, gets the ball swatted out of his hands. but still possession for CIT.
Let's take a look at the replay here. 𝐷𝐵𝐿 on the fadeaway, off-balance jumper. Really working on his game, going toe-to-toe with the UP guards.
CIT still in possession. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, it's got to be a violation coming in from the Fighting Maroons.
Unnecessary foul from Andrew Padilla, who will take a breather here for UP.
CIT now having the opportunity to extend their lead. First one is good.
That's 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬. He knocked down a three-pointer earlier in this first half. Looking to regain that spark and possibly extend his lead.
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬. 2 shots are good. And once again, UP Fighting Maroons having trouble with the inbound. Gets the possession, however, drives into the lane, passes. Could not get the reverse. As CIT regains possession. Sahol. Ooh, goes for the 3. Could not get it to go. Ball now in possession of the Fighting Maroons. Try to slow things down. The defense coming in from both teams is still showing. Oh, the floater won't go. Rebound CIT. Sahol once again on the ball. 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 having a little bit of trouble there. Ooh, spins. Gets creative. Passes onto the inside.
Oh, traveling call.
Sahol could not get that one to go. Both teams playing extremely physical defense, making it very hard for anyone inside the paint to get a point.
That's right. UP already in the penalty.
Oh, nabbed by CIT. 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 drives into the lane. Almost gets picked up by Villamor, but that's not going to be good. As UP Fighting Maroons get the possession once again. A preventable turnover from CIT side.
JP Cardosa checking back into the game for CIT, and then Brandon Sines for UP, who need a source of offense here. They're down by 3. They need a score.
Flores gets the possession. Passes onto the inside. Open look. Gets challenged, but a tip in will not go through. CIT regains possession. Ginita for 3. Won't go. Offensive rebound. CIT. Another opportunity for Ginita. Throw up another 3. Still not good.
2 good looks for John Ginita. And in the first one, he might have gotten away with a traveling violation, but nonetheless, he was able to get 2 shots up, but just could not convert and extend the lead.
UP Fighting Maroons having trouble with inbound once again. CIT-U regains possession. Corner 3, fakes it. Passes. 𝐷𝐵𝐿 mid-range jumper is good as CIT extends the lead by 5.
Good patience there, stopping and taking 1 dribble, 1 push dribble inside the paint, and shot from his shot at the right elbow was an 8-second violation call. Casey, the CIT defense is crazy. As let's take a look. 𝐷𝐵𝐿 on the left elbow jumper, and he knocks it down. CIT defense, it's the source of their offense, source of their 5-point lead currently.
Absolutely, and you know, as other basketball players have said, defense is the best offense, and CIT-U have been showing that all throughout the game. Their aggressive defense has been getting them a lot of opportunities, a lot of points to drive into the lane. But Ginita will not get the shot off in time.
Yeah, they weren't able to recognize the clock there.
And UP Cebu calls a timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now heading back to the ball game. CIT-U leading by 5 with 2 minutes and some spare change left in the second quarter.
That's right, and CIT doing a great job of containing the ball movement of this UP squad.
Ooh, UP gets away with the inbound that time around, gets troubled by the defense of CIT, however, pulls up for a 3. Could not get it to go. Almost gets to end one. So that's going to be an opportunity presented for the Fighting Maroons to cut the lead down.
JZ Dizon had a great look, but it's a cold start to this first half. Good thing Science was there on the right place at the right time to get that offensive board.
Ooh. First shot is good for Science. UP Fighting Maroons. They're capitalizing on the opportunities given to them or presented to them by their defense.
Now with 2 minutes, question is, will they get into their rhythm as Science knocks down both?
Defense coming in from UP as well. Very strong, but still. CIT in possession, passes on the outside for 3. Won't go. Rebound, UP.
Ginita was he got a few good looks there.
Gets tipped. Ooh, drives into the lane and scores!
That's the good thing about this UP squad and their bigs. If their guards are heavily guarded, their bigs can dribble it down. As a layup there for CIT on the other end.
Ooh, amazing defense coming in from CIT, but that will not end with the ball in their hands. It goes out of bounds, and Manaloto checking in for UP.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Matt Flores splitting the defense, using his size, getting in the cup. He needs to find that rhythm for UP. They're still down by 3.
Now that you mention it, Flores has not been going off, but just as you mentioned earlier, once they get the rhythm, the Fighting Maroons are a force to be reckoned with. But CIT, ooh, UP inside, gets the reverse, good to go. And we are going to go to a timeout with 1 minute and 1 second left in the ballgame. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to the second quarter. We only have a minute and a second left in the first half of the game with CIT-U leading by a single point.
Yeah, it's hard, Casey, to determine which team will run away with this game because UP Cebu, they were starting to slip away, but they found the rhythm again thanks to Matt Flores and Cres on the layups, thanks to their bigs. Their bigs are keeping them in this ball game.
Absolutely, their bigs have not just been forces in the paint, but they could also shoot from far beyond. But CIT-U does an attempt, could not get it to go. And that's going to be a violation for...
Yeah, that's a foul, and that's going to put CIT on the free throw line because UP already in the penalty. As JZ Dizon checking back into the ball game.
First shot is good. CIT is extending their lead out of these penalty shots given by the UP Fighting Maroons. 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬, second shot is good. Timeout once again for... Oh no,
that's a substitution.
Substitution.
Yeah. Dizon checking back in the game.
UP now in possession. Dizon is having a little bit of trouble. Flores with the screen right there. Dizon passes it. Gets another look. Flores inside the paint. Jumper won't go. Rebound UP. They try to get the possession again by seemingly hitting a player's foot, but that's not going to be the case here. And we are going to start another timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the end of the first half. 23 seconds left to play with.
Yeah.
CIT-U gets the possession.
Yeah, no more shot clock, so let's see if they will hold it for the last possession. But UP with the full court press looking to speed things up.
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 getting defended by Flores right there. Trading time, 13 seconds left in the first half. 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 drives to the lane, passes it, mid-range jumper, won't go. Rebound UP, 2 seconds left. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the end of the first half of CIT versus UP. End of the second quarter, actually. First half, it's gonna end with a 33-30 CIT with a 3-point lead as we end the first half. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to stay tuned into the stream, and we'll be right back.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
𝐁𝐸
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid.
You're still tuning in for the game between CIT-U Wildcats versus UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Still here at the heart of basketball action, Cebu Coliseum. Halftime score is 33-30 with the Wildcats in the lead. And now I am joined by UP Cebu coach Jose Tuazon and coach of CIT-U, Ray De La Victoria. Coach, for UP coach, how are the preparations going on with the team? Are there any adjustments made to accommodate your new players?
Preparations went well during the off-season, and yes, definitely we altered some offense and defense to accommodate the new players. But overall, of course, we're going to stick with our system.
Thank you, Coach. Coach, considering the similar win-loss stats of both teams last season, what are the team's plans in clinching more wins early on this season?
Amo lang gibuhat ang amuang game plan, and then siguro we go hard pagyapon sa depensa niya. More of that, ang among box out is kulang. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Coach Ray. Thank you, Coach Jose. Thank you to all our Sasapi Live viewers. Stay tuned as excitement and intensity continues here at the heart of basketball action, Cebu Coliseum.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back heading on to the second half of the game. 33-30 is your score. CIT leading the way with 3 points.
That's right. It's been a back and forth affair, KC, but CIT with the momentary 3-point lead because this can change. The lead can change. Anything can happen. There's still 20 minutes of basketball to play. And knowing this UP squad, they're very resilient, and anything can happen. Their guards could turn it up from downtown. Their bigs can make it even better inside the paint. But also CITU very capable, as you've seen in the first half. It's a locked and loaded, reloaded squad. As we're taking a look at the highlights, big men stretching the floor for UP Cebu. And so, yeah, it's going to be an interesting second half. What do you think?
Absolutely. If both of these teams still continue with their aggressive full-court pressure defense, this is going to shape up to be one of the closer games in CISAFI. And both of these teams have just shown that in the first half, both of them can and will do hyper-aggressive defense if need be.
That's right. And so with this third and fourth quarter, a lot of time to regroup, but full court press for 4 quarters, that's a very pricey task. Even if you are a very conditioned basketball player, full court press for 4 quarters, that's very hard.
Absolutely. I mean, keeping up the pressure is not just a physical thing, but also some sort of psychological thing. I mean, you are going to be up against, in a 1v1 situation, against a player for the entirety of a quarter. And that's going to play, with your mind a little bit. Sometimes the pressure gets to you. The pressure is not just in the physical defense, but also mentally as well. And both of these teams, they are using that full court pressure defense quite extensively so far. And we are about to see just how far that type or that application of defense can go in the second half.
That's right, Casey. And as you can see on your screen, our fans here in attendance in the Cebu Coliseum, daghang salamat sa pagtanaw sa CISAFI Season 24. And of course, to our live stream viewers, thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're watching the Facebook live stream, please do leave a like and share. And also, we are visible in Puso Pilipinas, Smart LiveStream App, and of course, One Sports. A lot of avenues to be seen by scouts, not only in the Philippines, but all over the world.
Absolutely. All these players are not just playing for their team, they're playing for themselves as well, to be able to up their stat sheet, stat pad, and stuff like that. But, it's still, basketball is a team game, and both of these teams have shown great basketball, not just offensively, but defensively as well.
That's right, and you can see on your screen a while ago, Coach Romel Rasmo and the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons regrouping, and it's not their first rodeo anymore. We cannot call UP Cebu newbies to CISAFI because they've played a good season last year. Although they didn't make the playoffs, but it was still a good showing for a first-timer to this very prestigious collegiate league here in the Visayas.
Absolutely. This is kind of like their refreshed year. They've learned from last season. Now they're trying to apply what they have gone through in the previous season of CISAFI right now in Season 24. And we are about to see lots more UP and CIT basketball as we are now going to start the second half of the game. The Fighting Maroons will get the first possession of the game.
Here we go. I'm excited to see what this game has in store for us. It's a 3-point ball game. This could either turn into a blowout or turn into a CISAFI classic, if you will.
Ooh, there it is again. The defense coming in from CIT. Still showing, but UP, will they have the capacity to slice through the defense? Flores puts his way in, could not get it to go. Paras with the ball.
Ooh.
Layup will not go, but he gets to the line for 2.
Almost an and one there, but for the first offensive possession of UP, moving the ball well, but Flores just forced the shot. And in turn, he was rejected. It led to a transition attempt from Paras. Now he's going to shoot a pair of free throws.
First one is good to go for Paras. CIT-U now extending their lead to 4 points with opportunity to make it 5. Second one is a no-go as Flores grabs the rebound. Passes onto the corner. Ooh, spin move. Off-balance shot. That won't go. However, he goes to the line for 2.
Yeah, I think Sahol, who picked up the foul, had too much momentum to stop bumping into Aradaza, who was going up for the jump shot. Now it's going to be 2 free throws for him.
First one is good for Aradaza. And that is, once again, the Fighting Maroons capitalizing on opportunities granted to them by the Wildcats. Second shot is good as well. Fighting Maroons very quick on the defense, but CIT very swift as well. Passes to the corner. Kabudbod gets an open shot. Could not get it to go. Rebound. Ooh, gets troubled by Sahol. Sahol goes for the play. Passes it to his teammate. What a selfless play that could have been. But Flores with the ball onto the other side.
Oh,
and
beautiful.
UP. Just beautiful passing from UP. The big men are showing up this time.
Actually, both teams, no, KC doing great passes, but here it ends in a highlight. Nice drop-off pass, and that's Kent Cabanlit on the and one.
Absolutely, Jericho. We have seen both of these teams playing beautiful basketball and mixing a little bit of physicality into it. Paras in possession. CIT once again. Sahol. CIT tries to slice through. Pass gets intercepted. But Bud with a shot to go. Mid-range jumper is good.
Lead going back and forth. CIT said, we're going to take that back.
Ooh. It's going to be a violation.
Yeah, foul. Blocking foul there, but let's take a look at the replay. Once again, one dribble pull-up. And that's a good deuce for CIT-U. Retake the lead, 36-35.
We are starting to see mid-range jumpers being the norm here in this game because it's very hard to get to drive to the paint here. As you take a look at, once again, CIT's defense forcing UP to take a long shot. Oh, lots of offensive opportunities for the Fighting Maroons, but they weren't able to capitalize on any of those.
Shot clock violation. A lot of putback opportunities, but none of them hit the rim. So it's going to be a UP Cebu turnover.
CIT still playing their... Oh, what a long pass. Loses the ball. But that's going to be a possession still for the Wildcats.
What do they have off of this baseline inbound set? We're going to have to see.
Zaga on the inbound. Big man gets the ball swatted away. Flores with the ball. Drives in. Off angle. Put back by UP, and it's good. UP now taking the lead of the game.
Good job getting back on transition in case there was a miss, and there was a miss from Matt Flores. Aradaza was there to put it back.
Oh, Paras drives into the lane. Gets bothered. Could not get the shot done. Oh, Paras gets a tip onto the ball. Could not convert it into a steal. UP once again in possession. Flores passes it for 3. Won't go. Gonzaga dashes onto the other half of the court. CIT-U onto Paras. Sahol for 3 points.
Over the closeout of Matt Flores. They had tensions earlier in the first quarter. Must be a good feeling for Sahol.
Once again, the hyper-aggressive defense from CIT is starting to pay off, and not just defense, but take a look at this replay coming in from Sahol with a 3-pointer over Flores. That's going to be a shot to remember as they had tensions in the first quarter. Flores passes onto the corner shot. Won't go. Sahol with the rebound. Sahol in possession. Drives to the lane. Passes to the corner. That's going to be another 3 for Paras as CIT extends their lead by 5.
CIT starting to click from all cylinders, especially the outside.
UP will have a spin move of their own, and the rebound efforts coming in from Flores will be called. Take a look at this replay right here. Paras from the corner hits the 3. Just absolutely beautiful passes coming in from CIT, looking for open opportunities.
Yeah, that was a great kick out to an open Paras who's slightly in his rhythm and then knocks it down, makes it a 5-point lead for CIT.
UP fighting Maroons. Gets a good look onto the inside, but the defense from CIT is just too much to handle for that time around.
Andrew Padilla thought he had an angle, but Sahol was there. What a game from the wing of CIT. Shown a lot of fight. Scored a few baskets as well.
CIT. UP's defense started to crumble. CIT with another open look. 3 won't go. UP gets the rebound. Flores, Dizon. Back onto Flores. And the ball slips away, quite literally, from UP.
Just one of those unforced errors for this UP squad. Probably less of those to cut the lead, but yet again, they've been having a lot of those unforced turnovers.
Sabroso with the ball. Onto Paras with another 3. Could not get it to go. Rebound, Cabanlit. Another chance for the Fighting Maroons.
That shot would have brought the house down if he made it.
Manaloto passes onto Padilla. Padilla almost gets the shot done. But once again, UP being forced to shoot very, very uncomfortable shots here.
Yeah, that's right. It's CIT defense, Casey, is forcing UP Cebu to move around, take off-balance jumpers.
Cabanlit with a good mid-range shot.
But every time they have a set shot, it's a good look.
What a steal coming in from Flores. Snatches the ball away with the possession once again regained by CIT.
Ball stays with UP.
It does stay with UP.
Yeah, that was Sabroso on the tip. Matt Flores didn't see him coming.
Padilla with the ball, drives to the lane, passes onto Dizon, cuts through the defense, could not get it to go. Rebound UP, once again another chance. Flores for 3, could not get it to go. Kimado nabs it for CIT. Now it's their turn to try and cut through UP's defense. Sabroso with the ball, passes. Sahol could not get the shot off. UP's defense still absolutely amazing. Post up. Will not go. That's
a lot of contact there.
Absolutely. Too much contact drawn in.
Let's take a look at the replay though. Off of the screen, Cabanlit gets an open look. He knocked down a 3 earlier in the first half, and now he's showing that range of his in this third quarter.
CIT onto Kimado with only a few seconds left The shot clock, Kimado fakes it out, drives to the lane. Oh, gets blocked.
This is
UP.
not in my house.
Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful defense from the Fighting Maroons. Not allowing CIT, but they've just found another open spot. Could not get it to go. Sahol with the rebound, powers through, gets blocked once again by Cabanlit. Cabanlit is just the tower of power right now for UP.
That's right.
That is his second block in a row.
Yeah.
UP with the ball. Flores, time for his physical. Could not get it to go.
Sahol clearly disagreeing with the call. But we have a timeout here, Casey. We're not going to take a break though. Although the score is 42-39, we have the headline of the game, which is UP Cebu trying to even out the score, because the last time these two teams met, CIT-U won 68-59. And then last year, CIT wasn't having that much of a great season, right?
Oh yeah, they weren't.
But
and you know, now the Fighting Maroons, they are trying to return the favor to the Wildcats, because as we have seen all throughout the game, this has been a highly competitive matchup between the Fighting Maroons and the Wildcats.
that's right. It's very hard to tell which team is going to come away with the win. Although CIT, it's fair to say they've been in control for most of the game, but they just can't, well, at least not yet, find that final gear to bridge the gap, to make it an insurmountable gap.
Absolutely. I mean, it's 3 minutes and 25 seconds left in the third quarter, so they still have a little bit of time to try and narrow down the lead. They have a one-possession lead CIT-U has over UP Fighting Maroons, still having the possession. 7 seconds left on the shot clock, however. Looking for the inbound, still very much troubled. Forced to go out way outside. Padilla passes. The three won't go. Rings out. CIT in possession.
Good
Tall.
look there, just didn't rim in.
Absolutely. CIT drives in, could not get a shot to go. UP once again, another chance, drives through the lane and one.
What?
UP Fighting Maroons.
Strong move by JZ Dizon amongst the trees. Just lefty finger roll with his offhand. What a move there by JZ Dizon to get into his rhythm. Let's take a look at the replay. Dizon with two defenders on him. Still gets the lay-in to go and a chance to tie the game at 42.
It seems like what you've mentioned about UP trying to find that final gear, I think it's starting to kick in for Dizon right now.
Yeah, let's see about that. I mean, we all know what he is capable of. His three-point shots haven't been going down, but certainly a lot more time.
A lot more opportunities for Dizon to show off his prowess as he completes the three-point play for UP. They have now tied the ball game 42 all. Ooh, CIT having trouble with the inbound.
Now, Casey, you're seeing the pendulum swing here. Swing to the side of the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Now they have a chance to take the lead.
Now there's not being, still applied. I was about to say it wasn't being applied already, but UP slices through the defense. Reverse is good. They get the lead of the game.
Their first advantage, their first lead in a long time.
Gonzaga with the ball. Mid-range jumper won't go.
Now you see CIT rushing into their shots because they feel the pressure. They hear the footsteps of these Fighting Maroons.
Fighting Maroons onto the corner. Dizon, three won't go. And they almost got the offensive rebound as well. Take a look at this replay right here. Reverse after muscling through the defense, UP's big men are showing up right now.
Yeah, great English on the finish from Kent Cabanlit.
CIT back on the possession. Full court defense is still online for both teams. Abelio for three is good.
That's a good look. But for UP Cebu, not so good. They've given him all day to shoot that one.
Ooh, defense. Once again, hyper-aggressive defense will prevent the Fighting Maroons a quick opportunity. Take a look at this replay right here. Abelio with the Virginia big shot three-pointer of the quarter right there.
Good look. Just he had all day to shoot that. He could have had a cup of coffee before shooting the shot.
UP has just been allowing lots of opportunities for CIT to find open shots outside of the paint. But inside, it's a whole different story.
That's right. As earlier, Aradaza on the free throw. He airballs it.
Second shot won't go. And we're off to a substitution. And CIT once again regains possession. Full court defense still being applied. Gonzaga being troubled. That's the fruit of UP's labor right there. Almost gets the ball stolen. UP. Oh. Pass a little bit too low.
Yeah, and Sainz was open in the corner. They could have gotten it to him. That's his job on this squad, is to fire threes. To be a 3-and-D wing for this team.
Absolutely wasted opportunity there for the Fighting Maroons, but they do have another one incoming as they get repossession of the ball. Flores gets it. Mid-range jumper is good. Flores with a mid-range.
If you're struggling to get a basket, get the ball to Matt Flores. He's gonna find a way to get you some points.
Abelio once again with the ball, gets a shot of his own, could not get it to go. Rebound Sainz. And Flores once again in possession of the ball. Ooh, hesitates for a three right there for a moment. Dizon with the ball onto the corner. Sainz for three. Won't go. Ball nabbed away. Ooh! Aggressive defense from Villamor. That will be called. But take a look at this replay right here. Flores with his mid-range shot from the inbound.
Yeah, soft touch on the jump shot by Matt Flores. Now it's going to be Aaron Cress on the free throw line to possibly extend this lead.
We have approximately 30 seconds left in the third quarter, and both teams are still going at it.
Yeah, that's right. It's been so exciting. I didn't even realize that we only had 30 seconds left in the third.
Both of these teams haven't pumped the brakes, not once, not in a single possession. And UP now having a three-point lead. CIT will try to cut this down, drives through the lane, loses the ball. That's going to be another chance for UP. No more shot clock. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Flores with the ball, passes onto Sainz, back to Flores, inside. Ooh!
What a play.
What a play. Finished by Cress right there. CIT Sahol, 5 seconds left, drives. Ooh! Misses the pass onto the corner, and we only have a second and a half left.
Too much juice on the pass, but let's take a look at this two-man game. Sainz and Flores draws the defense, gets it to Crest down low on the dunker spot. Beautiful ball movement from this UP squad, but a turnover there from UP. They give it right back. Timeout here. That's right. That's our score. 45-50. 1.5 seconds to play. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the third quarter. We only have 1.5 seconds left remaining here at the third quarter. Both of these teams have not pumped the brakes, not even once. They're still going at it with their full court pressure defense.
Let's see what the coaching staff of CIT has drawn, as we have 1.5 seconds to go. Just enough to get a shot off.
CIT inbound. Could they find an open man here? Onto Villamor. Shoots the three and is good to go. Beats the buzzer as CIT narrows the lead down to 2.
What a shot there from Villamayor. Catches it just enough time to make it a 2-point lead heading into the fourth quarter. Casey, what a ball game we have. That's our score, 48-50. We'll be right back after this short break.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is shaping up to be one of the most competitive matchups of CISAFI so far this season. We are starting the fourth quarter 48-50 with UP Cebu in the lead, but CIT ending last quarter with a 3 from Villamayor. Ooh, charge coming in from CIT. Passes it, mid-range shot is good, and CIT starts the quarter off by equalizing the scoreboard.
Wow, it's another deadlock once again. CIT, UP, both these teams not backing down from a fight.
Ooh, Sainz gets the ball off the key. Ooh, gets the long 2.
And that's his job, to knock down jump shots.
Your score is 52-50. Both teams starting it strong in the fourth and final quarter. Villamayor with the ball, spins move, gets inside the paint, could not get the ball to go. Rebound UP. Ooh, corner, Sainz, open opportunity, doesn't waste it, gets the 3, and UP now leading by 5.
And what a time to come alive for Brandon Sainz. He's been cold all game, his threes haven't been falling, but a 5-point swing for him.
CIT trying to slice through Abelio. Villamayor almost gets a shot off. Rebound. Carosa, mid-range is good as well.
Both teams just scorching hot to start this fourth quarter.
UP down in the paint. Here comes the post play. Big man Cabanlet. The hook won't go. And that's going to be another possession. Almost gets nabbed by UP. CIT Abelio with a layup. Couldn't get it to go. UP once again in possession. Flores leading the charge. Oh, gets the foul drawn onto him. Couldn't get the end one.
What a move there.
And as we draw that, we are going to the courtside for the report. Take it away, AJ.
The game is so intense. Both teams are displaying enthusiasm and grit on the court. UP Fighting Maroons Crest says we just need to focus on what coach says, and we'll do our best, let God do the rest. Meanwhile, Pipito of CIT-U Wildcats says defense, defense, defense. That's all we need. But aside from their defense strategy, a buzzer beater from Villamayor narrowed the gap into 2 points by the end of the third quarter. With that, let's see who will be dominating the courts as we start the last quarter.
Thank you, AJ, for that insightful report. And that's true, Casey. The question still yet to be answered with 8 minutes to go in the fourth.
Absolutely, Jericho. Both of these teams still have a lot of answers left in their bag as Sabroso couldn't get the shot to go. Sahol gets the rebound. Ooh, drives through of his own. Does he get the shot?
Oh, basket counts and the foul. Basket counts.
Ooh, that's going to be end one for Sahol with an opportunity to complete the three-point play. Take a look at this replay. Sahol just driving through, takes the 2 steps, and gets the ball off just in time as the foul has been called.
And what's important here, Casey, I know it's a back and forth game, but you still have to go through the motions and not settle for tough jump shots.
Absolutely, but that is what both teams are forcing each other to do. UP tries to get some in the paint. Back onto Flores. Flores gets the ball, drives through. Another difficult shot, couldn't get it to go. And that's going to be a violation called in as Flores gets helped up from the floor.
Yeah, shots like those, that was a wild shot, considering how well UP has been moving the ball in the previous possessions. But no conversion there. Score stays 54-56.
Just a 2-point lead from the Fighting Maroons. With the way both of these teams are playing, this might end up a very, very close game. Paras with the ball. Abelio once again. On to Paras for 3. Won't go. Sahol gets the rebound, but it's going to be a violation called in.
Yeah, he fouled on the box out. Third foul already for Sahol. He's been a key piece to this CIT squad. He has to be careful from here on out.
UP in possession. Flores once again has the ball. We have seen how explosive he can be. Passes to Cabanlit off the key. Could not get it to go. Sahol snatches it for CIT. Sahol, rushes in. Almost gets the point converted. But UP will get the possession. Paras still on the man-to-man defense. Flores gets an open look. Floater won't go. Sahol passes onto Abelio. Abelio with the layup, and it's good. After a few scoreless possessions, we get a point from CIT.
Another deadlock. Under 6 minutes to play, KC. Stakes are high here.
Another steal coming in from CIT. Paras loses the ball, loses the possession. UP once again. But that's going to be...
Let's see what the call is here.
We're waiting for the call. Let's take a look at this replay right here. Abelio with a 2-step and the layup to finish the job.
What a ball game here. Andrew Padilla checking back in the ball game for UP. Sarol will take a breather.
Oh, Manaloto passes it to Flores. Flores still on top. Manaloto passes to the corner. Could not find an open shot. Oh, gets intercepted by CIT. And Abelio with an open look finishes the job with a layup, as we now have CIT leading the game by 2.
Coach Romel Erasmo forced to call a timeout with 5 minutes 14 to play. We'll be right back after the break.
And now we're back to the ball game with the Wildcats regaining the lead by 2 after multiple scoreless possessions from UP enabled them to get and convert turnovers into points.
That's right. UP was about to. They were looking like they were going to control the ball game, but CIT seems like they've woken up, and so they've gotten a lot of stops recently. Now they have a 2-point lead with 5 minutes and 14 seconds remaining.
Inbounds gonna go for the Fighting Maroons. Wildcats defense still very much online. Oh, take a look at this. Sabroso up against Manaloto. The defense still is being done. Put in the work. Kabanlit almost gets the hook over CIT.
That looks like a travel to me.
Ooh. Oh, a violation has been called.
Yeah, it's a foul on Andrew Padilla. Not happy. And Padilla picks up his 5th foul of the ball game. His 5th and disqualifying foul. He's out of the game. Sarol will check in.
Inbound for the Wildcats. They've got 4 minutes to work with. Abelio, open 3 once again. Could not get it to go. Kabanlit with a rebound.
That was a good look though, considering the shots he's knocked down in this ball game. Just couldn't convert there.
Dizon gets it to Flores. Dizon once again placed with a defense, and the layup won't go as CIT is nearing penalty zone.
You're right, CIT 1 foul away. And nothing CIT could do there to stop JZ Dizon on the drive. He hasn't been knocking down his jumpers, but he's been very effective at driving to the rim and kicking out when needed to get the assists.
Absolutely. And his free throw percentage as well has been very effective for UP in their quest to tie the score between CIT.
There you go, 2 for 2 from the foul line. We're deadlocked again, Casey.
Block again at 58. CIT with a drive. Gets fouled on the way in.
And that was a clean block. Clean block, but ball stays with the Wildcats.
CIT dishes it out long range. Paras with an open look. Could not get it to go, but CIT once again, offensive rebound. Sabroso. Oh, loses the ball. Another chance for the UP Fighting Maroons. Flores gets it to the other side. Dizon gets it to the other side and completes the layup for an end one opportunity.
JZ Dizon, as we see on the replay here, he's coming alive in this 4th and final quarter, coming through for his team. It's a 4-point swing, possibly a 5-point swing if he knocks down this And one free throw.
UP once again retaking the lead. They're up by 2 with a chance to make it 3. Bison takes the shot, is good to go. Once again, his free throws have been very, very useful for UP's Fighting Maroons.
That's right.
And CIT almost lost the possession there, but UP turned it over just after tapping the ball away.
Good job by Sarol to stop that entry pass on the post. That would have been a mismatch.
There it is. Another turnover for CIT. UP with a drive.
Traveling call, traveling. He walked.
That was a rough call for UP. That should have been an easy 2.
Yeah. I mean, props to the CIT defense for coming back in transition. No, but that could have been. That should have been for a player like JZ Dizon a score.
CIT. Over. That was just too long of a pass as UP will regain possession. Sarol. CIT once again takes it away from UP. On the drive. Won't go.
And a technical foul.
That's going to be a technical. I think that's going to be the first technical of the game. And Abelio will be taking the shot.
I mean, the frustration there from Sarol, because earlier he was the one who turned the ball over, and then on the other end there was a foul committed. As we take a look at the replay here, Sarol just that frustration from turning the ball over and forcing 2 free throws on the other side. If you bounce the ball like that in front of the referee, of course, you're going to get called a technical foul.
Absolutely. I mean, that was just, the frustration is starting to show because of the rising tensions here at Cebu Coliseum.
Yeah, I mean, it's a close game, Casey. The emotions are high. The heart rate is up. It's not only for the players, but also for the fans here in the Cebu Coliseum. But as I said earlier, you shouldn't get carried away by that. You should get in the motion, not force yourself to take the tough jump shots, the wild passes. Just chill and stay in the game, stay in the game plan, and eventually you'll get the look you're looking for.
You're correct there. That's absolutely what the coaches wanted as well. They just want their players to stay in the game. Remember, the mission is to win the war, not the battle. Abelio, first shot is good.
The crowd's noise does not matter. He's shooting, Casey, he's shooting in front of the UP crowd, on the side of UP. But that doesn't matter for him.
The nerves of this man.
Yeah.
Nerves of steel. CIT. CIT still has the possession. Inbound. Coming in. Paras once again. Open look. 3. Won't go. Rebounds being fought by CIT.
Good
UP.
closeout.
Now his possession. Dizon on the dribble. Passes it onto the corner. Dizon drives in the lane, lays it up, is good! UP once again still in the lead, 63-59.
What a time to come alive for JZ Dizon. But he's limping here on the floor, still closing out.
CIT almost gets the lay, but he has drawn a foul.
Let's take a look at the replay here. JZ Dizon blowing by Abelio, and that left finger roll for him in this game has been his staple. If he's struggling to get his shots from other parts of the floor, it's been that left hand layup for him off 2 feet to get the 2 points.
Absolutely. Dizon has been contributing to UP via free throws mostly in the previous quarters, but now here at the fourth and final quarter, it seems like something in him just lit up.
Yeah. That's right. I mean, earlier in the game, he shot a pair of free throws, but his jump shots weren't falling and going in and out. But now he's found the stroke.
Paras' second shot won't go. Ooh. Contact there as UP will retain the possession.
Foul off the ball, and because of that, that puts CIT in the penalty and UP at the free throw line for 2 shots.
And it's Manaloto taking the shot for UP, drains the first one. That's going to be now a 2-possession lead for the Fighting Maroons.
That's right, slowly starting to slip away from CIT's hands this ball game, but still 2.5 minutes to play.
Second shot won't go. Rebound, who's it gonna be? Still UP Kabanlit almost gets the shot to go, but CIT will regain possession after the failed attempts from UP. Here comes Sahol for 3, won't go. But the possession is going to be returned.
Those were 2 great looks from inside the paint for Kent Cabanlit. He just could not clean the mess off of those free throws. But luckily, they did not give up a score on the other end.
UP's defense still a huge problem, but Science will not get that first shot. Still a 2-possession lead, however, for the Fighting Maroons.
Signs on the foul line, and he's knocked down a couple big shots in the second half.
Ooh, that's going to be one of those.
Yeah.
Science. Oh! CIT loses the ball. Science. What a steal coming in from Science. Flores now in possession of the ball. Jumps it in. Alley-oop! Fighting Maroons! UP!
The big man connection from Matt Flores to Kent Cabanlit, making up for those 2 misses inside the paint in that previous possession. As look at the replay here, Matt Flores to Cabanlit for the deuce to extend the lead to 8 points with 2 minutes and 2 seconds to play. Let's look at that once again. Oh, beautiful play. CIT defense nowhere to be found.
There was just, I don't think there's anything you could do against a flying big man.
Yeah.
A man as big as Cabanlit is just going to be able to soar up and get the easy 2.
Yeah, they weren't in position to defend that alley-oop. And now they are paying the price of that. It's an 8-point game. CIT had control. Remember, Casey, for 3 quarters, CIT, although it was slim, they had the lead. But now they just lost it all. It's now an 8-point deficit for them.
8-point deficit with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left to play with in the fourth and final quarter. CIT is going to have to pull a miracle out of the bag. Last 2 minutes now being shown on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. CIT, Timado with the ball, drives in the lane with a 2! And CIT,
much needed basket, but an unnecessary foul after his conversion. Let's take a look at the replay here. Gonzaga splitting the double team off of the screen, and his finger roll gets him 2 points, but also he fouled Manaloto. Not the smartest foul for CIT trying to come back.
Manaloto drains the first shot. UP thriving off of these free throw attempts given by the Wildcats. Manaloto's second shot will go. It's going to be the lead regained by UP. CIT Rough defense starting to be played here. And Manaloto with a tip, with a steal. He goes for the play, passes it on to Flores, almost loses the ball. Still in possession. Cabanlit retains the ball. UP Fighting Maroons still in possession. 1:20 left to go in the fourth and final quarter.
It's time to put the dagger here if you're UP Cebu.
Dizon passes outside. Flores. 3 is good.
That is the dagger, ladies and gentlemen. What an exclamation point by Matt Flores, who started the game strong for UP and finishing it in even stronger note. Let's take a look at the replay here. This is the real Virginia Big Shot three-pointer of the game. That was a big three-pointer.
Absolutely. That just almost quite definitely sealed the deal for UP right there. They now have a double-digit lead with only 1:08 left in the fourth and final quarter. CIT is in big trouble.
And as you see on your screen, the UP Cebu fans, they are in joy. They are satisfied with what their team has shown with 1:08 to play. What a dagger three-point shot by Matt Flores in his CISAFI debut.
Ooh, actually very impressive show out for Flores, putting the exclamation point for UP Fighting Maroons. Villamayor gets the inbound. Onto another three from CIT. Won't go. Rebound still for CIT. Inside. Reverse is good. 55 seconds left. UP in possession. Oh, defense coming in from CIT. Gets taken away by Paras with Flores with the block, ladies and gentlemen.
Not in my house.
Out of my face, says Flores.
Let's take a look at that rejection by Matt Flores. On both ends of the floor, he has been the man for this Fighting Maroons team.
Flores drains the three, then gets a monster block. Just what is this man? UP still have a double-digit lead. Manaloto, second shot is good. Still double-digit lead with only 43 seconds left. Paras inside, gets blocked once again.
Wow.
UP, the defense is just showing.
Let's take a look at the replay this time. Paras on the drive, and this time it's Cabanlit on the rejection.
Oh. On the corner, three won't go.
Well, body's tangled on the floor in the paint.
It's gonna be some physical contact, too much physical contact on the paint. That's gonna need some attention right there, as there are two CIT players still on the floor.
Let's take a look at the replay here, KC. Both three players, two CIT players, and one UP Cebu player tangled on the floor. And now they're all up and they're looking okay. Good thing it's nothing serious.
We love seeing competitive basketball being played, especially at this level, but we also love seeing our players healthy and good to go. That's going to be a good showing now that we have verified all the players are in good condition.
Yeah, that's right. That's the last thing we want to see here. Players getting hurt, you know?
UP inbound with 34 seconds left to play with. CIT will have to play the best defenses of their lives. Signs holds the ball. Time is dwindling. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. UP takes a difficult shot. Almost gets it to go, but Cabanlit with the rebound. Almost gets it once again. UP with the rebound. Once again, 17 seconds left. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. It seems like the game is starting to slip away.
Yeah, they're going to dribble it out. Matt Flores for good measure.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. CIT-U. Oh!
No need for that, man.
There's absolutely no need for all of that. But it seems like the Wildcats don't want to go down without a fight there.
I mean, the layup attempt was fine, but the foul, not necessary, but...
Gonzaga on the line. Doesn't get the first shot. 0.07 seconds left in the game. And
see the CIT.
That is just about it, Jericho.
Yeah, CIT fans, as you can see on the screen, heading to the exits. As Gonzaga knocks down 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The game is going to end with UP Fighting Maroons evening the score of CIT versus themselves to 1-all after that loss from last season with a 10-point lead win over CIT.
That's right, UP Cebu, their first game of CISAFI Season 24, they get their first win. CIT, meanwhile, they had control in 3 quarters of play, but they could not hold on to that lead in that 4th quarter.
Absolutely. UP, the resilience coming in from UP players, their mental toughness just outshowed CIT Wildcats at this game. And even being down for 3 quarters, they did not let it get into their heads. And they played till the last minute. And they eventually, like you mentioned, found their gear and got a 11-point lead, which kind of sealed the deal.
And let's direct our attention to the screen for the UP Cebu hymn as they get their first victory of CISAFI Season 24.
Look at the fans and the players rejoicing under their hymn.
Yeah, it's a promising season for these guys. I tell you, KC, last year we saw flashes of what they are capable of because of the scoring prowess of JZ Dizon. But now that they have reloaded this season with a few big men, a few wings, Andrew Padilla, Matt Flores on that big man spot, UP Cebu just looking good to start this CISAFI campaign. And as you see, the hymn meaning a lot to this squad. And they're playing not only for themselves, but of course for their university in their second CISAFI campaign overall. Seem new, but showing a lot of promise from the get-go. And in a few moments, Casey, AJ, our courtside reporter, will be talking to the best player. But who do you think, who in your eyes was the best player of the game?
You know, for me, it's going to be a close tie between Flores and Dizon, because Dizon had been thriving off of free throws, but Flores, on the other hand, has been just absolutely monstrous on both ends of the court. And he just put the exclamation point when he drilled the 3 and got the monstrous block onto CIT.
That's right. I couldn't agree more with the showing that Matt Flores has given us in this ball game, and just dominating performance on both ends of the floor. He wasn't only scoring, but he was also getting rebounds, offensive rebounds, and securing the boards on the defensive end, and as well as you see, that chase down block earlier. It's our final score, 74-64, and a bright sign for things to come for this UP squad, but it's going to be a different best player of the game. Different best player of the game, Casey. It's not who we expected, but very, very deserving of that best player of the game award, as they're getting ready here. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the highlights. As you see, UP Cebu just turning that final gear, as I mentioned, in that 4th quarter.
Absolutely. The 4th quarter was kind of theirs, actually. They started it off strong, and they ended it even stronger. They started with a 2-point or 3-point lead. Now they ended with a 10-point lead. Should have been 11 if not for that unnecessary foul. But still, UP, this is a very strong showing for their first game here at Season 24. And if things are going to be just like this for the remainder of the season, whoa, other teams, I mean, beware.
That's right. But for CIT, it's a good showing because they've proven that they could hold a slight lead for 3 quarters. Given the improvements, you know, it's early in the season. They're going to have a lot of time to improve the parts of their game that led them to lose tonight. But, you know, a chance for them to go over film and just look at the parts where they were lacking. It's going to be a promising season as well for them, even though they did not win this first game.
Absolutely. I mean, the crowd and every one of us here at Cebu Coliseum and the people streaming at home have been witness to the extreme defense piled up by CIT Wildcats. I mean, they have shown that, you know, if things really go D for D, they have what it takes to halt an offensive powerhouse, but not this time around, because UP found a gear they didn't thought they had, but there it is. And ladies and gentlemen, this has been Casey and
Jericho,
and we will be passing it over on to AJ for their courtside report. Take it away, AJ.
And that concludes today's match between CIT Wildcats and the UP Fighting Maroons. With UP Fighting Maroons emerging victorious. Now beside me is jersey number 13, Cabanlet, Kent Joshua with 18 points, 13 rebounds, 1 assist, with a field goal percentage of 57.1%. Congratulations on your win. So my first question is, I'm curious, what was on your mind when you were playing against CIT Wildcats? Because the game is so intense.
First of all, pasalamat ko sa Ginoo kay nakadaog may karon. Actually, wala gyud kami nag-expect na inanay ka intense among dollar ron kay bago pa lang may nag-practice and wala kay may kapangandam, pero amo rang gi-execute tarong ang gitudlo nila sa mga coaches o nagkakuan ra may as a team. And shout out day ko sa akong pamilya dira sa Sikihor o sa ni 𝐚𝐧𝐝 Villa o sa mga teams nako sa Sikihor na Butalid o shout out ko ni Mayor Maita o ni Coach Jervin o ni Coach Dodong o sa mga Sikihor. Salamat.
Nakaroon nga, nadaog na dyan ang duwa karong adlaw. Unsa may next step?
Padayon rami nga mag-practice o maminaw sa mga coaches.
Napakay gusto pasalamatan?
Salamat rin ko sa mga sponsors sa UP o sa mga supporters.
Thank you so much, Kent. So, to all our Sasapi fans, keep watching our basketball games by following our social media platforms, Sasapi Official and FB and TikTok, and Sasapi Live on YouTube. Back to you, Jaco and Casey.
Thank you very much, AJ, for that wonderful interview with our best player of the game. Once again, big thanks to our sponsors, Tricks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Smart PLDT, Sasafi's internet provider, Cebu Landmasters Incorporated, Sasafi's real estate properties provider, Crayon Lab, Sasafi's shirts uniform provider, Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Sonac Trading, Sasafi's Molten and Mikasa balls provider, and of course, SMC Side Cube Wing, Sasafi's venue partner of Sasafi's press conference held last week. And in behalf of Casey Borja, this is Jericho Radaza saying, also in behalf of the production team, telling you good night and thanks for watching Sasafi Season 24.
Nolak mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Nolak mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Nolak mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
𝐁𝐸
Nolak mo pa!
5 gig data!
Nolak mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Nolak mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Nolak mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFiles. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.